Get this all pulled up and started. There we go. Lovely. You know, I don't even remember what's all in promotional pack 2 words. They are not my repertoire today. Let's see. I remember looking at them when it first came out and being fairly unimpressed. Decent attacking trigger effect, way too small of a body. Understated and just hand bounce. Just no. No to that cell. Yeah, no. None of that. Very tempting. Okay. Well, what do we want to start the day off with today? Yesterday we did Trunks and Beerus, and both were a good time. We didn't play as much Beerus. May just play a bit more Beerus. Why not? Start it with some red. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Ooh, blue Vegeta. Okay. Sure, we'll keep this. We don't have a counter for Roshi on turn 1, but we're the active players, so we can just do Piccolo and then hit will answer it. We'll charge off the Beerus. Go into this, get our card draw, pass it over. Charge this. Definitely go into hit. Swing in. Do the life trigger. Hit the Kid Trunks. Punch in. Doesn't like the crits, okay. What up, Kage? And I am certainly not lucky, Wes. Although I have my moments. Generally, I'd say my luck is pretty hot garbage. From set 2, maybe. I mean, set 1 for sure. Well, set 1, no, because you had way more than me for set 1. Set 2, maybe? I don't know. I saved up for 20, and I think I've been donated 20, 30 codes at most. Yeah, let's just combo this off. I do want to awaken, but I don't want there to be such a life discrepancy. What up, Cat? How you doing? Honestly, I'm perfectly content doing this. Just going back to a 2-drop, I'm doing well. How are you doing today, Cat? Add the life. Snipe off the Goten. Attempt to crit in. See if he wishes to stop it. Probably, since that's what he did the first time. Gallic Gun. Hey, we're getting through it. I would give you a Golden Frieza, Kage, if I could. Trust me, I can't stop pulling that one. We'll just put almost said Frieza. We'll put Vegeta back in the same position. Fairly passive. How did you get 7 Vegito, Cat? That's crazy. Here I am. I can't even get more than the one I pulled on like the second or third pack. Combo this in, keep him safe. Yep, just playing a control Vegeta list, very slow, very methodical. Nothing too special. Charge away this. We're just gonna go back to hit. And we're gonna do this. I will add the life to hand. And then we're going to double crit in, then I'll flip. Yeah, we get more card value if I flip, but the fact he's been avoiding the crits, it's been eating away at his hand, and I kind of prefer that. Yeah, I know, right, Cat? It hurts, because you need a lot of SRs, but secret rares, generally speaking, once you get 2 of them, you're pretty good. I'd say the real exception to that is Vegito. Vegito's the one secret rare where it's like, yeah, you probably could get away with a 3 or 4 of in a list. Every other secret rare in the game is pretty solid at like a 2 of at most. I was about to say, I don't know what the Vegeta's thinking so hard on, but sure. And I'll crit in on him. He's been doing everything he can to avoid every single crit I've thrown at him. I mean, that's fair. I think you'd still probably want like a 2 of Frieza in your collection, and you can still kind of squeeze in those if you're gonna play yellow, but I'm not arguing that you're wrong. I do think it's in a rough spot. I'd say yellow and red is probably, like I said, 60-40 red. I'm not saying yellow can't beat red, but I think it is an uphill battle a bit. I think yellow into blue is miserable, and I think yellow into Beerus is also miserable. Okay, this is fine. To be fair, I'd say Beerus is a miserable matchup for most people. His ability to control 10k is actually just spooky with all the other like pop effects and negative effects of everybody. Morning, Yak, and oh, thank you so much, Bardock. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll get over this. Yeah, he can have it. Sure. This is a hard choice. We're gonna do you. I'm gonna swing in to see what my card draw is. Very cool, Yak. What up, Unknown? How you doing today, buddy? Okay, so now that I see I've got her, what I'm thinking we're gonna do... We're gonna do Gohan... and her. Gonna give -10. Swing in here. Don't add the life, do kill off that. Catch these hands, Vegeta. What up, Schmacky? How you doing today, buddy? Okay, well, we've dug through 3 of his 4 Gallic guns. I'm glad I did the attack first. My other big plan was potentially to just drop the 5-drop. It doesn't feel good to just lead in with the 3 and have nothing to follow with it. Sickling, that's fine. It eats up about half his turn. Going up to turn 6, we can establish 2 3-drops. If we find a Kefla, we could just do her instead. Stay on 5. Of course not. Yeah, let's charge that. We'll swing in. Hey yo, let's go. Hey, to be fair, that's a pretty sick game though, Schmacky. I've been meaning to get it. One day I will. Wonderful. We're gonna go into Kefla. He already used a sickle. He's probably holding another, but it's gonna eat up half of his turn. Cheat this down. Cycle this. Keep the pressure high. See, there's a couple games on my list that I've been looking at that I'm like, ooh, I really want this. Gallic Gun, that's his 4th one. Man's seen every single Gallic Gun in his deck. That's funny. Not bad. Yeah, pass it over. Oh, anywho, some of the games I've been wanting to play. One, I want to get the Spider-Man game, the recent one that came out a couple months ago. That's on the list. I think that'd be a really, really fun game to play. I played the original, and I have Miles Morales. I just haven't played it yet. Obviously, Sparking Zero, when it comes out, I want to get. I'm gonna avoid this. What's the other one? I've got Ghost of Tsushima. I've been wanting to play some XCOM 2. Let's go here. Oh yeah, Sparkling Zero is gonna go hard. I'm very excited for that game. Okay. We're gonna skip charging. Gonna pop my skill. Attack in. We could glimpse the Piccolo. We could also just use the glimpse as a defensive piece, which is what I think we'll do. Go in. Don't add the life, do get rid of the stats, so that's gone. See, I've actually seen a lot of people playing the recent Final Fantasy. I'm not gonna lie, I always preferred turn-based Final Fantasy games, but the most recent one does look pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Yeah, if you give it negative stats, it just dies, because it's not a KO trigger effect, which is the whole reason I didn't go UI. UI Goku, we could have dropped the stats and checked in, but then it would have popped back up. Yeah, if you give it negative, it's just gone, which is the worst thing about it. It feels like a really strong card into a lot of matchups, except for Red. Red just says, no, I don't want to deal with it. That's also why cards like in set 1, the 2-drop Kui was really, really good into green and yellow and blue, but garbage into red. Because it only has 10k stats, and they had so many bodies even then that could just negate it down to 0. It just popped and never got the rest effect. Use this to avoid this. Yep. Red just chuckles at it. Well, the double's gonna land, unfortunately, but we're gonna get some life pickups. We've kept ourselves at 4, so this is fine. Okay. We have a couple different options here, right? We could UI Goku it, which between UI Goku, Beerus, and Whis, we could get it down to 5k. And then easily kill it with UI Goku while maintaining pressure. Another option would be to just use Beerus, drop our elephant, and punch Vegeta in the face. There is an argument to even just going 17, I guess. We could, like, charge away the Whis. UI Goku in, set up the 17. Sure. That's hilarious, Kage. If UI Goku was also a crit, it would be busted. That would be insanity. Vegeta's debating because he probably has a super combo in hand, so it'll cost him 2 cards, but he could save the double striker. Even if he saves it, we just kill it with Beerus. Like, there's no way it sticks to the board. Now we go down to 17. We punch in with 25. Even if he eats this, he can't eat the 17. If he avoids this, then we can just back off. How many super combos have we dug out of him? He has no more Gallic guns. We've dug 1 super. So for 1 card, we get 2 of his. I think that's a potentially worthy trade. Yeah. So now the cards he got from his life don't help him at all. Now we pass it over. He could have another double striker, he could have Vegito 5-drop, he could have quite a few things that could impact this situation. Now, here's the awkward thing. It's one of two things. Either he has the double striker and I'm better off eating this attack. That way I have more resources to avoid the other potential swing. That would be lethal. Or I avoid this and he doesn't have the double and we make him work for it with others. I think we'll eat it. It is spooky though, because then if he even just goes into a single body, he could full hand dump, and a lot of his deck is looking to be 10s. Like, he could have Pilafs, he could have quite a few things in there. It really does come down to, does he have the double striker or not? Yep, he had the double. I mean, for all we know, he could have... I mean, it doesn't really matter, I guess. If we ate that, he could have ignored the double and gone into other stuff. Yep, he had Vegito, so he had the answer either way we went. If we didn't avoid him, he goes Vegito, double swings at us. That hurts. Especially since we played it really, really well. The only things that hit us after 4 were 2 doubles. One where we were finally 2 gassed, and the other one right after. Yeah, he had the hand where no matter which way we decided to answer it, he could do the optimal play. So it didn't really matter which way we played it, other than just hoping he didn't have one of them and we played into the right option. Beerus into Zamasu. Sure, we'll keep it. This will be interesting, right? This game's going to be a very long one. It looks like our decks are built at equal rate. So, deck out is going to be more in favor of us, since he'll probably be bottom decking a lot of what we do. And we don't draw a ton, being that we're a crit lead. Let's charge off one of these. We'll crit in. Man, what's with all the blue having the Gallic Gun as like the turn 1 anti-crit card? It's kinda crazy. We'll go with our Roshi. He's probably gonna get bottom decked by a Zamasu, and that's fine. It would be nice to see one of our turn 2s. Especially one of our crit turn 2s, because that would annoy him. Morning, Hippo. Honestly, I don't blame you with that, cat. That seems like a pretty strong option. Yeah, let's charge this off also. we're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do our 1-drop spam. If he wants to block, his blocker actually dies. Don't you know it, Numeros? Although we did just lose to a Vegeta in a very, very close game. He definitely had the hand advantage there at the end. We did a pretty good job of avoiding a lot of hits, but unfortunately, the way the cards fell, he did just have the gas to finish it. Getting a card out of hand, I'm cool with that. Let's get a card draw. Let's get a life pickup. And pass it over. Next turn, the Goku dies without being able to block us, so all it did was buy him 1 turn. But he still comboed out a hand to do it, so I'm happy with that. Sure. Doesn't matter whether we pick it up or whether he punched us. I guess if we picked it up, we'd make our glimpse cost 1 less, but we're not going to glimpse him when he's at 8. The biggest issue is he has the better late game options than we do, but we are Beerus, we get to drop stats and stuff like Goku Black, so I'm not very afraid of him in the long game. It can still become a bit of an unwinnable situation, but preferably not massively. Getting rid of the Whis at this point? No, still going for that. Oh, because he can get both. That's fair. Really? None of it's on the play effect. But if you kill it, like, from the punch, yes, but it will then come back to the board. So he went to a full 40k, huh? Sure, we'll go to 3. He just burned a ton of resources for that, too. Let's charge off one of our Beeruses. We're gonna pop our skill. You know, I'm very tempted to do a lot of things here. We could go Kefla into Gohan. Gohan would get the body for free. Pressure, 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 3 swings in. We do end up giving him a lot of cards if we do that. Another option would be Kefla 17, make our body bigger, making his things have a harder time punching into us. He'll likely sickle if we go super, super wide. Another option would be to get the crit body down, so we start to 9 card value. I am a fan of that. Let's go Kefla. Into Gohan. Not yet, as far as I'm aware, Schmacky. I didn't see exactly anything on the notes or anything as to what they did. Don't add the life, do kill that off. Like, his little 1-drop into the 2 to hit us from 4 to 3 is fine. Zamasu doesn't usually do a whole lot of pressure. He's more control-based. Ooh, I'm sorry, Bardock. I mean, I'm not gonna argue with that, Schmacky. I'm really, really not. Sure. So he went to 35, so all we need to do is go 10, 20. So that's dead on board. Pop my skill. Before he sees what we're doing, we're gonna swing here. No life, kill this off. He accepted all that, so now we're gonna go 17. And we're gonna do this to just cycle a card. 17's gonna threaten. Odd that he's just eating all of this. Like, this is a significant amount of punches, and he can't Zeno this board. At best, he could do a sickle to get rid of 2 bodies, or do, like, 5-drop Vegito to bounce 1 and then fight 2 of them. Okay. Now we pass it over. He is sickling. I'm assuming he's going to sickle the 17 in the Kefla. That's fine. This is easy enough. Oh, well, good luck, Bardock. I hope it's not boring or lame. Okay. Gonna charge off this. We have 2 different options, right? We could Kefla into Gohan, go extra wide. That does promote his Zeno, but that does also give us the best option to punch in 4 times. Or we could go into just a very tall Beerus play. It sucks that if we go the other route, we will end up losing the Gohan, or both Gohans. For that reason, I'd rather just go tall, I think. Okay, got his Galick Gun out of him. Now we just need to keep taxing the hand. Okay, he's likely gonna Zeno the board, which is fine. We can kill Zeno off. I would like to Kai him. Yeah, he can have him. We would have defended, but it would have cost us 2 cards, because there's no way we use the Kefla. And then that makes the Goku, or makes the Zeno play all the better. Odd that he's just throwing that attack to throw it. So, with our negative effects, we can clear the 4-drop for sure, but realistically, we need to get the Goku Black value off the board. We would be playing more into a board clear doing it that way, which kind of sucks. So for that reason, I think we do go just UI. Go 35. He has to super combo plus if he wants to save it. Go in with a crit. Go in with Beerus. Card for card, I'm down with it. That's 2 Zenos down. He ate this Zeno to avoid this swing. And he charged 1 away, and he ate 1 there. So he's actually down to 1 Zeno, unless I'm absolutely off my rocker. There's 1. Oh no, just 1 on there. Okay. 2. So at most, he could have 2 more Zeno. We gotta account for. If they did that, Peel Off would be a card that gets dropped so fast, it would make your head spin. Sure, we'll just eat it. That's fine. He needs to heal. which would leave him with 6. He could go into another Goku Black. Odd that he was just punching at me and ignoring the board. That does signal that he has an answer for the board, unless he's just not that afraid of UI and Beerus, but... Okay. That is fine. Pop our skill. Swing in. Do not add the life. Do kill this off. Went to 1, he has to avoid every swing now. How many supers have we gotten out of him? He has an energy up, so he could have a Gallic Gun. He didn't heal, so my bet is there's a Gallic Gun in hand, which would put him to 40. So if we're gonna combo, it's worth going to 40. So it'll lead up the Gallic Gun plus another card. It does look like a bait. I'll combo just this. Anything we get out of him, I'll accept. Yep, Gallic Gun. Kinda what I figured. Yeah, this way we can get around the Vegito, theoretically, depending on how much he can combo into it. Go to 30. I'm a little more afraid of the Vegito than I am the Double Striker. You see a lot more Vegitos in Zamasus than the Double Striker. And now he has to heal. Like, we could go Beerus, blow away the Vegito, but then we don't have a whole lot of cards left in hand. I'll attack the Vegito, see what he does. Gives it up. We'll go Kefla. Yeah, 17's really good. Go for the Piccolo to keep our value up. Attack in. I thought about it. I figure we kind of need to make sure we get rid of that Vegito depending on how he played it. I might have played my turn a little differently. Pass it over. We're both 25 base. We have a fair amount of combo in hand. He doesn't get card draw off his attack, so it's very hard for him to get more gas and heal and deal with board. He has one Zeno left. I thought about it, Kage, with 2 cards in hand, though. I don't foresee that working out all that well. Especially given that we've only hit, what, 2 super combos, I think? Yeah, only 2 super combos. We could totally save this. 35, 45? And if he doesn't combo into this, we save it. He spent his last energy going to 2. That's a cool card to draw. Yeah, we'll punch in. Okay. I don't see how he gets out of this. He's got 1 card left in hand. Punch in. Punch in. Punch in. And now the Beerus finishes. Beautiful. Eat your heart out, bud. Yeah. Generally they don't. There's times where they will, like I know mine has some double strikers in it, just because I don't have the Vegitos, but generally they prefer the control Vegito gives them, which I get. Some versions do play it. Ooh-wee. And hey, we get a free pack. You got it. You got it, Kage. So this is the list I'm rocking with. I feel it's fairly flexible. It feels really good into top Q. It answers a lot of his options. Oh, his list. You got it. Let's see it. Deck check. Yep. This is a pretty standard. This is like a very refined list of what I see a lot of Zamasu's doing. Every now and then you'll see them have the double striker just because they don't have the Vegito, but pretty commonly it's that. Odd that he doesn't run any Go tanks though. The lack of Go tanks is really weird. Outside of the Gotenks, though? Yeah. Because in my mind, into red, you'd almost rather go Gotenks every time for your 4, because you at least get the 2 card of value back. Huh. Fair enough. Yeah, exactly. That's the whole purpose. Yeah, not my favorite list, I'll tell you that. At least not without the Gotenks. Like, the rest of it I'm fine with, but the Gotenks is what's needed. Okay, we get one little pack here for free. Probably gonna be hot garbage. Yep. Yep, nada. That's fine. Okay, wait, why'd I click deck? I don't even know. We're gonna let beers keep cooking. It's a fun list to play. Into Cell. This will be very interesting, right? We want the early pressure on him, and the fact that we're a crit lead is nice. I'll keep it. We don't have Roshi, so our awakening will be a little slower, but... I don't foresee Whis doing a whole lot here. We'll do this for the card draw. Call it a day. Probably gonna get killed by a Kami coming down, and then he'll attack into me for his card draw, and we'll watch the world turn. Oh no, going sudden Gohan, okay. I mean, if it's gonna offer me hit, it's hard not to go for him. Punch in, pick up the life, kill off the cantrip. I mean, yeah, at the same time, Zamasu Fused is also weak to Sickle, but Zamasu Fused is nice because it's consistent card draw. Yeah, like, the Zamasu gets bottomed no different than Gotenks, and Zamasu gives you a random card, whereas Gotenks will always give you the Goten and Trunks, so you have, like, guaranteed value there. If I could only run one... Yeah, he draws you one card, but he could draw you a dead card. It could happen. Whereas Gotenks always gives you the 2 pieces. There we go. I'm actually going to go into our 2-drop here. I'm going to add the life. I'm going to spam out the 1. We're going to crit in. Yeah, people are really bad at reading his effect. That is an actual fact. Since he's unlikely to eat this anyway, since he's now down to 4, I'm just going to flip so we get the card draw off of it. Now we just start digging at his hand and life. He still has to set up Cell Games Arena, which means he has to take a whole turn off. Yeah, 17 is going to be very strong here. What up, Ritter? Thank you for stopping in. Okay, we're gonna charge away the Whis. We are for sure going Kefla. He's going to give us the 17. We're now going to attack in as a 25, which is really annoying. Keep pressure on him. I find it funny that they supposedly worked on some things and they still need to do something about critical and double being just massive. Do not add. I'm just debating if I want to swing with 17, right? He's going into turn 7. He could go droids, blow up our hit and Khalifa, then punch in at him. We don't have a super combo to keep him safe. So for that reason, I'm very tempted just to keep 17 safe. Yeah, let's keep him safe. Pass it over. Yeah, it's too risky. Gives him too many options to try and clear it, and with its KO like resistance, it's annoying. Take care, Britter. How much of this is a bait? If we save it and he plays droids, he gets it anyway. Cells do play droids. They generally don't play Gohan nowadays. Sure. He does have the Gohan. Big sad, but that's fine. Yeah, I think so. It was worth the one card. We traded 1-for-1 with him, essentially. 50K. We can drop it to 40. Obviously, Gohan dropping it by another 15 is pretty nice. Down to 25. But then I can't clear it anyway. It's between Roshi or Beerus as to what I charge. Beerus is unlikely to catch any bodies without any assistance. He needs things to stick to board, giving more negatives. Since even the weakest thing is droids at 40, we make it only a 30. So Beerus doesn't feel good. Yeah, I'm kind of favoring putting Beerus in play if we're going to do anything with him. Because, like, now is a pretty decent time to just go for it. No need to activate. We'll attack in. And the fact that Beerus is a crit, not giving Cell the life. I'm deliberately holding Son Goku here, Kage. If we get to 6, which we're at next turn, Zero Shield sucks, but with a Gohan and Beerus' negatives, this kills a Cell. This is a Cell killer in hand, so there's no way I'm getting rid of it. He ate the crit. Cool. And since he's likely going into Cell here, well, he's already messed up his energy in some very odd ways. Because now if he sells, he doesn't get to actually use Cell. Does he just not have the Cell? No, he does. Is he just not going to do the pop? Yeah. Unfortunately, I do think we eat this. This we avoid. Combo 35, 45. UI Goku's a pretty cool card too. Could help us get a kill, but 0 combo in hand at this point's a little spooky. We're going into Gohan. Gohan's gonna swing here. Don't add the life, do drop the stats. Pop my skill. Don't add the life, pop the cell. You know he's sad to see the 3-drop pop that cell. He's like, oh, that sucks. Yeah, another cell and we're going to be in trouble. It's for that reason I think we do start swinging with 17. If he has the cell, this is going to be tough here, right? He took the card draw. Yeah, it's worth it. There's no avoiding this. If he doesn't have cell, he's going to have a very hard next turn. Droids. Okay. Oh, well, we're dead. What do you do? And an instant. Yep, we're cooked. 95? Yeah, that's bigger than we can get. It's sad, we played to our out. Next turn we could have dumped everything into a glimpse and actually gotten him. I mean, even if we let the Gohan die to the attack, it would have only done what? We'd have had another 5k combo. It doesn't matter. Yeah. We can kind of, like, survive the boss monster spam for the first little bit. We did have enough to block the Gohan. That's true. Well, no, wait, no, we didn't, because we didn't have the super combo. Because our hand was Gohan, Gohan, Kato, and Glimpse. Yep, pretty much. The thing that really shifted the momentum of the game was him actually having the secret rare Gohan. I'm curious, how many Gohans did he have? Probably one. Yeah, no, he ran 2. Okay. Yep. Just a strictly solid cell list. Ah, man. Yep, so we saw them both. Mans runs a greedy list. He has triple cell, 2 Broly, like that's a... Yeah, that, oof. That is a greedy list. It's pretty good into Beerus, but not so great into a lot of other things. He got away with it. It happens. Yep. Yep. A top coup. Okay. No. this hand is all bricks until turn 3. Oh yeah, no, he gets absolutely dunked on by Yellow Vegeta. Yeah, true, but also nothing to do for turn 1, 2 at all. Let's charge this off. Sucks he gets the coin. It does matter for a crit, but what do you do? It's not even the coin I care about. It's the extra card. I missed the card draw. Yeah, add the life to hand. We're going in with crits. Oh, well, thank you, Hippo. I appreciate that. That is absolutely insane. Thank you so much, Hippo. Yeah, it's the card draw that really hurts. I don't even care that they get to cheat out a turn ahead with the coin. It's the fact that the player going first misses the card draw, which for most leaders, I think is fair. It's the actual crit leads who don't get card draw and swing, where it's actually painful. Interesting that he's attacking there. Oh, thank you, Hippo. Well, there goes our 2-drop critter, which is fine. I'm of the opinion we just charge this, go here. Yeah, we could crit the life away, but then we put him to 4. It's super easy for him to awaken next turn. With him needing to get 2 life pickups, it's a lot harder for him to awaken next turn. We just take the turn off. Okay. This sucks, right? Our boards don't interact with him. We haven't picked up many of our life pickups. Like, we've not seen any 1-drop Roshis. If we were awakened here, we would have kept both Whis, and we would have just killed off the Gohan and sat comfortably. The Gohan sitting there means he gets 1 guaranteed life pickup on board. He'll likely turbo out like a 1-drop Roshi or a 2-drop that does a life pickup. Transform, get a Kefla, and he's off to the races, and we get to be big sad. Especially if he gets 2 Gohans down, now our 17 is dead, and we have nothing to show for it. This sucks. There's only one out, and it sucks, but it is what it is. Add the life, kill off the body. He gets the life either way, but this way we at least get the body off the board. What up, Sloth? Welcome, buddy. We could go for a lot of pressure here, I suppose. We could swing like Whis in, eating the Piccolo, potentially getting the hit, then punch in with Beerus at 25, threaten a crit. Nah, pass it. I don't like this. Like, that's kind of the thing, right, Versul? Like, if we crit him, we deny him the card pickup, but at the same time, if we hit him 2-3, he can play the hand differently. He needs to self-awaken, so we force him to have it. That's an odd attack, to say the least. Yep, that's kind of the question. He found second Gohan. If he has a third, he gets our 17, which is big sad. We could sack off the Whis to save this. He's likely going to swing in here with this anyway, and then turbo out more. I don't think we do. Let the Gohan go. If he wants to swing, he can swing at my face. That first attack didn't make a lot of sense, no. I'm under the assumption 17 is dead, which means he's seen 3 out of 4 Gohan already, which... what do you do? Yep. Can we stop drawing the same, like, 3 cards this game, please? What in the world? Probably should have ate the Piccolo off board, but that's fine. This is hard, right? We want to charge to 5 for sure. Kato Pezl is a 10k combo that actually does a lot. The Gohan is what we're probably playing with Kefla this round, and we have the energy to get the Whis down too. Yeah, let's charge Kato. It's sad, but it is what it is. We'll pop our skill. -5 here. We definitely go Kefla. Cheating out the Gohan. The Gohan threatens. No to the life, killing off a Gohan. Oh yeah, Fort. Actually, this is the first top coup we've gotten today, surprisingly. I'm kind of set on what our attack line was, just because this gives us our best shot at clearing both Gohans. The only thing that might have changed this was a Beerus. Yeah, if he has Beerus here, we just lose the game. Likely. But if he has Beerus here, he doesn't load up the board. Nope, he's got Beerus. Ugh. Man, that sucks. That was a terrible card to get there. Wow, look at that order, might I point out. The super combo is what we lose. And we're handed Glimpse. Like, are you kidding me? Okay. Well, we have to do it this way. We're dead to Ribrianne with Glimpse. That's just is what it is at this point. We're likely dead here, but nothing we can do about it. Not with how the cards fell. Yep, he's just getting the card draw. Incoming Ribrianne with Glimpse and probably Glimpse. Which is absolutely nutty. Yep. Dude had all 4 super combos in hand. That game was a loss, even if he didn't have the Beerus. He had all 4 super combos. That's crazy. And we never saw one. The one we saw got hit away by the crit from the Beerus after we get stuffed within a Glimpse. That sucks. Well, that's why it's the tier 0 list, right? It's absolutely insane. Ugh. It's very hard for Top Coup deck to brick when played by a decent player with a decent list. Like, it can happen, but it takes a lot of bad luck for that to brick. That, oof. Well, we'll go one more time. One more game with Beerus, and then we'll probably switch it up. It really is insanely consistent. Like, it's hard to... Ugh, into Cell again? Okay. Yeah, I guess we'll keep... I don't like that we don't have a Self-Awakener 1-drop, but at least we got card draw. And again, we're missing the coin. I want to point out, this is like, what, 3-4 games in a row where we've been the first player on a crit lead? That hurts. Just bad luck. Awesome, Wyatt. Charge here. We definitely go into the crit body. Add the life. Crit in. Crit in. Hit an instant. And a cantrip. Combo this. Odd choice of a card, but sure. I can truly say I've not seen anyone running that in a minute. Here's the awkward thing, right? I want 17 down for sure. I've not seen any cells running it. That's why it catches me a bit off guard. I've used the card in the past. I do like the 2-drop, but... I think we're going to charge a Gohan. And go into Gohan. Swing here. Add the life, drop the stats. Yeah, for 1-drop that just helps you search out things, for sure, Kage. It really does up the consistency of the top list, which the fact they can weave it in and cheat out a lot of cost with Top Coup makes him a crazy efficient searcher. On turn 4, he's been just charging away his ramp cards. So he does go Arena. I hate burning a super combo here, but we need to keep our bodies on board. Well, we're apparently determined to not get much combo in hand, but that's fine. Add the life. Flip. I did draw a super, that's correct. The spooky thing is, with how everything's played out, we've only got this, like, dinky hand, and he's got a significant one, and he's, at most, like, a turn away from... Like, next turn he'll play out a normal turn, but then the turn after that he can go into sell. What up, Matt? Oh, it's been a battle. I am gonna swing with 17 in this case, since the best thing he could do is charge and use his effect, go to 6, and drop a droids, and we have a super combo to save our 17 anyway. And I just want to keep eating away at his hand. Next turn, going into 5, we can Gohan with a potential glimpse if we get him low enough, or we can Gohan with a hit. We want to swarm more of the board. I think there are situations where you leave him standing. Like last time we fought the Cell, I had to leave him standing, because if we did swing with him, he was dead to droids. Here, because of our hand, he's not just outright dead to droids. UI is an interesting pull here, right? Considering we can drop the stats by 25, put it down to 15. That's very tempting. The way I see it, we have a couple different lines. We could charge away the Goku, go Gohan hit, that's minus 20, minus 30, and make that a 10, which we can just clear for free at that point. Goku is a decent option for clearing out this situation. Glimpse does give us an extra card. We don't really get anything massive to go down, and we kind of want to keep checking for cards from hand. Glimpse is like our finishing card. We're going to charge the hit. We're going to pop our skill. Let's go Gohan. Gohan's gonna go in. Seventeen's going in. Now we'll glimpse because he went to 1. Ah, should've done on the Kefla, I'm a fool. I missed out on the free card. I'm an idiot. It's okay. It's copium that I'm saying it's okay, but it's okay. I was debating saving it, but since we actually put him to 1, and he just debuilt himself to save his droids, okay. Well, now he can't sell us. That's an odd choice. Second Double Striker could do it. I mean, we have a super combo and we're at 25. He still has to do something about the 17 if he doesn't want, if he wants both doubles. Yeah, the sneaky Goku victory is why I kept the Goku. Well, the thing is, he can't pop 17 with the Double Striker play effect. He has to waste an attack. We let the Gohan die. And now we're fine. He could have some very defensive things in hand. We can give minus 25 right here for this to punch into this. That'll eat up a lot, and then we just punch, punch, punch. He's got to have something to go down, like another droids. Technically, I put myself in the spot. We should have had another card in hand. He gave up. I wonder what his hand was. I still like that I glimpsed. I still approve of the glimpse play. I need to remember it doesn't give you the card if you do it to the lead. It only does it if you do it to a card. Yeah. I am legitimately curious what his hand was. It probably was another Double Striker. At best, he could have brought it down there after the first one didn't land and then punch into our 17. I am curious. I do want to see what his hand was, since that was a pretty quick game. It had to be a double, based off how he was playing it. He definitely had a Broly in hand. I don't remember seeing him charge that away, so he probably howled that brick. Yeah, maybe. And we would have swung twice on top of the UI, and if we could have, we would have fit in that crit, or fit in any other body we would have found. We're almost there. At 3 times speed, we'll get there real fast. Legit, we dug every defensive piece out of his hand except for his super combo. That's awesome, Inferno. I'm happy for you. Yep, he did have another double. Forced out all of his supers. He had to debuild to save his double striker. So that was his hand. He had so little combo. He had a meteor he could have dumped somewhere. He was likely saving the meteor for the second double striker. So he just went 45 and figured, yeah, 45's enough. It can hit in and call it a day. Had he have actually gone 50, and getting the 0 draw off his attack mattered. Because if he'd have gone 50 on this, we couldn't have gotten over it. Then he'd have done double striker with a meteor, and that would have sealed it. So yeah, he threw. Yeah, I think it was foolish of him not to go 50. Yep. Yep, he could have added Moa. Get punished. We got lucky. That game was his. And he's gonna be very upset if he watches that replay back. Okay. I did say we'd mix it up. So, what do we want to do? We could go Trunks, we could go Vegeta, we could go Droids, we could, Ooh, Inferno, going for a replay, sure thing. Which one did you want us to watch, Inferno? People want to do replays? Hey, if you guys want to do replays, and Schmacky wants a deck change. Sure, what deck do you want, Schmacky? I think I know the answer, but I'm gonna ask anyway. And we can definitely do replays. Sure thing, Inferno. I figured that was the answer, Schmacky. Okay, so what we'll do, we'll take a short break, do an Inferno replay for sure, hit a few other people's replays, and then when we come back, it will be some Ginyu. The high roll Ginyu list. May it carry us through. Now, the good news is we are very much pretty nicely caught up on a lot of replays. Let me... We have this older one of yours, Inferno, I figure we'll start with. Longer game than Zamasu. Yep, he did say Ginyu. So, with the points, we're gonna play a Ginyu game or two. Wouldn't it be funny if we actually roll some people and get back to plat using Ginyu? I think that'd be entertaining. Okage, I don't know if you were here the day we were doing this initially. Since you guys can put in points, you can definitely make me play the Ginyu list from time to time, and we actually have a 50% win rate right now on that deck. Okay, let me give this a good old thumbs up. Oh, I know that. I just didn't know if you were here for the Ginyu games that we did the other day. Okay. Hey, there you go. That's a good thing, though. Your boy, Super. I'm sorry. These are replays, Kage. But we'll be getting to Ginyu when we get back to live games. That's fair, Kage. Hey, it can happen. Like, there's some spooky Gohan decks. The other day we ran into one that was basically playing a very, very greedy list that legitimately would lose to Topku, I guarantee you, almost every game. But because we weren't playing Topku, they won. All the one-drop spam. Interesting that he's still using the aggressive one-drop Gotens. I don't hate it. Obviously, if you're running like Hope Slash and Galick Guns, you can turn them into pretty decent aggressive tools. Really sickling. Interesting. I mean, I guess he doesn't have a whole lot else to do. He could have always swung into the body. Go for the double to put him down to 5. I don't hate it. That was a whole lot of nothing. I probably would have still just at least gone Gotenks there. Or drop the Piccolo, pick up something. No, I do not, Eternal. Not even close. I have 4 copies of all SRs from set 1, but not from set 2. I know, right? It is a struggle. It does hold us back in some ways, but we're making it work. I'm pretty sure if we just picked our best decks and just kept grinding them out, we could climb to God right away. Don't really feel pressured to. Kind of vibing. Whew. That's really funny, Hippo. I mean, to be fair, depending on the deck, you would want more of set 2, but then other decks want more of set 1. And then there's obviously those that are like 50, like perfect 50-50s. Yeah, he kind of has to Zeno the board. Otherwise, he just kind of loses to the 2 doubles. Sure thing. Well, I'm pretty sure set 1 seems like it was a slightly bigger set, Hippo. That or maybe they retweaked like the percentage of pulling things. I haven't looked, but it just feels like you pull a lot more in set 2. Set 1, like, legitimately, there were so many times I do like a 10 pull and get 1 SR, and like that was it. Whereas with set 2, most of my pulls have at least given me multiple SRs. So it feels like set 2 is just a little more friendly. That's funny. See, I remember with set 1 getting like a secret rare Gohan within my first or second 10 pull. It took me a bit, but I eventually got a UI Goku, but then I just kept pulling more and more and more and more Gohans. Like, I could not stop pulling him. And set 2's been the same, where I pulled 1 Vegito, but I've pulled all the Frieza. That's insane, Hippo. Hey, Kage, now you know who to hit up for more Frieza. See, I wish I had just 1, 2 more Vegito. I'd be happy with 3. I don't think I need a full 4 of. Because I still think the Double Striker is comparable to it. They are decent like side grades to each other, depending on how you want your deck to play. See, I'm a big Yellow fan, but I do think Yellow's in a rough place. Discount Top Coup best leader. Doing well, Apollo. How are you doing, buddy? Making him spend. Keep looping peel-offs, of course. Ooh, I mean, it's adorable to have a nice little kitten, but missing out on sleep sucks. Like, it sucks hard. Especially since usually when you miss out on sleep, it can take a few days for it to all catch up. Interesting choice to go for the Piccolo here and bounce the 17. I mean, I don't hate it necessarily, it's just kind of odd in my mind. I would have been more tempted to bottom deck the 17 with the double striker. Oh yeah, it throws your routine off, you're more tired in your downtime, and then you end up sleeping a little extra or wanting to go to bed early, and it just creates this like cascading effect. Cascade is yes, Cascade is a broken mechanic. Yep, I like this. We're getting the peel off out of there so we can't combo it for free. That UI Goku. Okay, Kiri, most people are human and need sleep. Just because you're an alien doesn't mean you get to change that. Kaminari, yeah, that's definitely, you and Kiri are kindred spirits. I used to be there with you guys. You can ask Kiri. I was one of the few people who could almost go on less sleep than him. But then I got, what's it called? Mono in high school, and ever since then I need, like, generally about 5 hours, 6 hours. But at 5 or 6 I wake up, I'm fine. Kiri is not human. Kiri is an alien from a different planet. You are not a bot, but you are not human, Kiri. Hey, Apollo, it happens to us all if we're lucky. That's true. Although Kiri actually, Kiri's favorite character is Vegeta, and he actually wants to play Blue because he likes how Blue plays. So. Trust me, as soon as they come out with Baby, or what are some other big Kiri characters? Baby Vegeta or Baby, whatever way they want to go with that one. Yeah, the Trunks is doing some weird stuff here. And yes, math class he does need to be signed up for, unfortunately. And now he awkwardly has to either, like, win the game here, or get ground back to where he can win next turn. Funny story from Kiri. While we continue to watch this Trunks loop. When we were kids, we were in high school at the time. Yeah, high school. I remember being invited over to his place on a Friday night, and it was very, very common. Yeah, he's at 6 cards. Dude legitimately is just burning through his deck to find options. It would be hilarious if Inferno had a Beerus play, because like he could just blow away all the value and watch the Trunks cry. Anywho, back to the story. So Kiri invites me over on a Friday night after class to stay at his place, play games, and in his basement at the time, there was like these couple giant long desks that took up the entire far wall of the basement with multiple computer setups from his family. And so he always had multiple gaming setups down there, so I could come over and we could play like Guild Wars, RuneScape, WoW, pretty much any MMO or digital game we were playing on PC at the time. MapleStory, all that stuff. So on this particular weekend, we both had Guild Wars, and neither of us had ever really played the games, and we were like, yeah, let's do this together, we'll have fun. I remember getting there, we leveled for a little bit and played, and Kiri was just sitting there oddly quiet for Kiri, which is funny because Kiri can kind of be a little quiet unless he's really ranting about something he's passionate about, then he'll be very talkative. And Kiri's like, you know, I'm having trouble staying awake. I think I'm going to sleep. And I was like, wait, really? Because normally Kiri's the last to go to sleep and the first to wake up. And he's like, yeah, I'm just not feeling very well. I'm like, okay, yeah, go for it, bud. I'm just going to be vibing here. So he goes and sits in the chair, falls asleep, and it's like 6 p.m. It's so early. And I was like, man must not be feeling well. He slept all night, and I was up till like 3 in the morning just doing PvP and Guild Wars. And then I go to bed, and I wake up at like... I go to bed at like 3 a.m., wake up at like 9, and he's still sleeping. And I was like, oh, dude really was not feeling well. And he woke up like an hour or two later, and he's like, you know, I feel better. And I'm like, okay. And then we got back to PvP. Now, Trunks is really on a clock here. He's got a lot of combo in hand. It's going to be hard to kill him, but like even the Gallic Gun moves him closer to death. Yeah, oh, yeah, he had to recharge, and he did. Yeah, this is going to be a real big swing. Hoo-wee! 160k. Yeah, that's... You are done, good sir. It was funny, the last time I really hung out with Kiri is we like spent the night somewhere, and his insomnia really played into it. We were in the hotel in Texas for our regional or national tournament, and I remember we got back, it was like, oh, what time was it? It was after the first night we got there, and we did the pre-tournament, which was a retro tournament. And the funny thing is, we got back to the hotel at like 11. We ordered food. We all stayed up till about 1, and all of us were pretty tired. I personally was still awake, so I was up till 2. And I remember Kiri coming out and like sitting at the computer, and I'm like, wait, why are you on the computer? He's like, I just had an idea I gotta work on. And I'm like, okay, go for it. And I pass out, sleep for like a couple hours, wake up, see he's still on it, fall back asleep, and then I wake up at like 7, and I'm the last one to wake up. And when I wake up, they're all dressed and about to go down for breakfast. So I'm like, hey, wait a second, and I'll be ready. And I look at Kiri, and I'm like, dude, did you even sleep? And he's like, yeah, I slept for 2 hours. I was like, how are you awake? I would be dead. We were in Fort Worth, I think, is what it was called. Now then, we have a Domo replay. Give this a good old thumbs up. Yeah, we were down in Fort Worth for the national tournament for our other card game. We were down there for a whole weekend. We got there on a Thursday night, and we did retro pre-game tournament on Friday, did the actual national tournament on Saturday. We didn't do well enough to get the invite back on Sunday, so we just went and did side events on Sunday, and then Monday we drove back. That's fair, Apollo. That was my first time down to Texas, so it was a fun time. We have a Zamasu into Vegeta. We will turn it up to 2 times because we know how long these games can go. That's a good question, Schmacky. That is a trip I would like to do. Me and Kiri were talking about that. Do a road trip down there, the 2 of us, and hang out for a weekend. That'd be fun. See, I'm born and raised in Nebraska in the US, but I've been to quite a few states. Like, almost all the Midwest I've been to. I've been to Hawaii, California, Texas. I've been to Mexico, but that's the only time I've been out of the US. I need to still travel more outside the US yet. You got it, Schmacky. We'll do it for sure. We'll plan it. When the timing looks good for us, we'll make that happen. Currently, the trip me and Kiri were talking about doing is we used to have a tradition of going to Kansas City and doing Worlds of Fun around Halloween. That way we could go down there, do a few haunted houses, and then ride the roller coaster rides all Saturday, which is a blast, and it's been quite a few years since we got to do that. Really, Kiri, you're going down to Dallas for it? Well, there's a decent shot I might be going down to Dallas then. That's crazy, Apollo. Oh, absolutely. It would be, I think, around in October if we do the trip. So yeah, if you're in KC, you're actually not too far from us then, Apollo, because we're in Nebraska, so I think it's like a 4-hour drive? 3-hour drive, somewhere in there? We used to go to Kansas City for about 2-3 years there in a row. We went every year. Yeah, he really needs to burn through some of his options. The fact he's already down to 3 and Zamasu can just keep pressure, and the Vegeta can't be pressuring Zamasu at all, this is a really bad position for Vegeta. And the fact that his Goku Black is just looping peel-offs rather than getting other threats down is a problem. No, I don't think so. Like, he's just getting ran over by Zamasu, and Zamasu's meant to be the control deck of the 2. Like, don't get me wrong, Vegeta also plays control, but... Ay. Man's at 1 life to 7. That is crazy that you can drive 3 hours and you're still in Texas in any direction. That is wild. See, I love doing tournament schmacky. It's actually one of my favorite things to do. Like a full day of just high-end card play, doing your best. You can start to feel very mentally taxed by the end of it, or at least I know I do, but it is so much fun. Wow. Full dump and get the kill. 7-0. That is nutty. That Vegeta really, really needs to... Yeah, that Gallic into Gallic was wild. If he didn't get another Gallic, the Vegeta would have actually gotten around it and would have been able to drop a ton of damage into the Zamasu. Granted, that would have given him a hand and brought him back in the game, but goodness me. That's wild. Yeah, probably, because, like, even when he starts pushing, you're gonna reload the opponent's hand, and that's just gonna make it hard for you to stay in the game. That's wild. Okay. And we've got Hippo, who is test driving droids. Give that good thumbs up. The funny thing, and this is something I think I've talked about once or twice on stream before, whenever I do get to a big tournament, it doesn't matter how confident I am in the card game or how well I know it. Nerves always get me for the first game or two, so instinctively my hands will shake a little bit. I'm always nervous that I'm going to make a big mistake and do something dumb. I don't know, it's all like self-pressure basically. But I always have that like nervous energy. But there's nowhere I'd rather be, because I have just so much fun playing. Really? Second game in a row. What a wild little world. Did you win the first one? See, I actually want to perform well. I never put pressure on myself to just win. I just put pressure on myself to do well. If I can say that I didn't make mistakes, then if I lost, the cards just didn't fall my way. And that I can accept. But if I'm making big mistakes, that's when I start beating myself up. Because I'm like, man, if I was better, this could have been different. Which is why I was really happy with the regional in Kansas City we went to last year. That one I didn't make mistakes in any of the games. Legitimately played them all perfectly. And got 22nd. So I was very happy with that. But boy howdy, Nationals. I didn't make mistakes, but my deck bricked hard. That tilted me. Hey, Kiri, you saw my hands. I wasn't making mistakes. I was bricking like you wouldn't believe. That's rough, Apollo. I'm sorry. List is very similar to my list, too. You're running the vanilla 3-drop, which does give the 10k buff, so that's fair. They really are. They're a good place to meet fellow nerds, have some fun. I know I've gone to a couple tournaments in Iowa that were really fun. I've been to Kansas City a couple times for tournaments that were great. Even just like walking into card shops in other states is always fun. You almost always make one friend almost instantly. Or at least I do. Interesting hope slash. Yeah, this Vegeta's hand is stuffed, so he can't even really get the leader ability off. He's got to start burning through cards. Yep, peel off whiff. Well, the hand's just too full. Man needed to like aggressively combo or just take a turn off and let the opponent attack him so he could start burning cards. Like, he doesn't even get the recycle effect on Gallic Gun here. Yeah, the 4-cost droid's not showing up is big sad. But it's okay, we're still in a good position. We've got a very full hand, we've got decent combo. We get the trigger effect on the Gohan to blow away the body. I love Star Wars. I don't know, Acolyte is the new show, I think, right? I've heard a bit about it. I've not seen it yet, though, Apollo. Although I do want to see it. That's fair, Schmacky. I'm the type, like, I'll look at what other people are doing, but I'll always try to come to my own decisions as to what I like. I don't just copy down medalists. Eee. Pretty easy to avoid this one for sure. Hey, there's our 4-drop. Just in time to not really be super well timed, right? I mean, we could have a pretty fun turn here, right? We could go into the 4-drop, effectively having only spent 1 to play them, leaving us with 5. We could get another Gohan down, who could cheat out more, or we could even go, like, into another 4-drop, ramp further, ask him for a lot of cards this turn, incentivize him to take a turn off and Zeno us, and then we go into the double strikers to finish out. Like, that's what I think I would do. I would do the other 4-drop into the crit 3, keep an energy up for a meteor. The Zeno also doesn't feel super great here. So he could always just decide to go full aggression, but if he does that, then he loses next turn. Well, see, the thing is, even if he Zenos, the Gohan's ability does still give protection, so your 3s still stick. Yeah, and that's why he gave up, because the 3s are sticky. That's fair. I don't blame you there, Hippo. Yeah, no, that was good. Well done. The Vegeta knew he was cooked at that point, right? He had to do something about the Gohan, but instead he threw an attack at you like he was going for game. But then decided to play defensively. He needed to attack into Gohan, see if he could clear the body, and then go Zeno. Or Sinistered. Or, well, yeah, Sickle. But the problem is you can't Sickle the 5, and you can't hit the 3s. I know, right? You always want to I wish it would show just like when there is a long time period, like a pause or something, so you can see where they're thinking. Man was probably thinking like, why didn't the 3s go away? And then he figured it out afterwards. Okay, and we've got Kage up with a replay now. Oh boy. Just based off the description of this one, we're in for a treat. Give this the good old thumbs up. Beerus into Topku. Let's see it. I figured this will probably be the last replay, then we'll get back to some live games, then we'll probably come back to replays again later. Yeah, probably. You'd be amazed how many players don't realize that interaction. Well, this is going to be a Kefla game, that's for sure. We did get the extra energy, that's going to matter. More so for the card draw, less so for the energy, but, I mean, you'll still take the coin. It really does feel that way when you're the one to go first. And we're awakened. There we go. We can drop the stats on the hit to the point that he's not really allowed to save it. See, I probably would have been tempted to clear it with the Roshi swing, but you get a card draw off your attack. You're probably not swinging a Topku anyway, since you don't want to awaken him too quickly. So I don't hate that. I'm looking forward to that news. I wonder what all they're going to do. I mean, between all the big tournaments and all the online ladder, they should have a very good idea of what to do. There should be plenty of evidence as to what the problem could be. Well, to be fair, he doesn't have any life pickup in hand. He just has the Gohan on board, which Beerus can answer pretty easily. He may just be wanting to get the life pickup, and he figures if he lets the crit sit there, the crit will take away the life, and he'll be just awakened. But I am with you. I do think it's kind of odd. Discount Taku becomes best leader. Schmacky. I love the hope. The sheer joy and hopefulness that Ginyu will become the strong meta some way, somehow. Welcome back, Britter. I know, right? Kefaligo Burr. I get the feeling this game's going to go very crazy very quickly, right? It's going to be almost back and forth Kefalas, with the only thing probably interrupting it being the occasional Beerus to board clear. Sorry for the yawn. It is Kage's replay. I know, right, Hippo? The Clash meme would be entertaining. Well, there you go. Spoken right from Britters there, Kage. I mean, it's okay, right? Our board wasn't that impressive. Interesting choice to eat the crit, though. I probably would have avoided that. Okay, that's fair, Kiri. I could see that. I know you also like Super 17, so I could see that too if they ever did that. Oh, that's a shame, Britter. That lasted all of 2 days. Unless he gets a top... Wow. That is a top deck. Holy. The double 17s. We really are. Or just something to do something to this board, because it is absolutely bonkers. I wouldn't be surprised if Jiren ends up in a red list, Apollo. I can't say much about Jiren from the previous card game, just because I didn't play Masters, but... The Gohan's really nice, though. The Gohan's a really, really good draw here. It actually lets us lower the stats to the point that we're allowed to play the game. And he just gives it up. He knows he's lost. Wow. Well done. But I'd expect they're probably going to do Jiren in red. Red's an aggressive color. It seems like a good fit for him. Plus, they've already got like a bunch of cards I figure would probably work with him. That's crazy, though. Well done. Awesome. We will take a break from replays and we will hop into some games. And since Schmacky did put in the points, it is Ginyu time. Here we go. Yep, keep Tournament of Power as a red keyword. See, I love Stormy Days, Kage. The only time I have a problem is if the tornado sirens start going off. Then I'm like, well, now I gotta get to cover. Granted, I'm in an apartment building, so my cover is like just the bottom floor, and hoping that it's not a big and strong tornado that will level everything. Because if so, I'm probably toast. Into Beerus, arguably one of our worst matchups. We really want coin here, and we got it. Okay, at least we have that going for us. They are most common in the US, and that being said, they're the most common in the Midwest of the US. So we deal with them literally every year. I mean, the foundation there isn't good, but at least you're below ground, Brit, which is nice. I'm gonna charge this. We're definitely going here. Resting this down and clearing it. Yeah, this is gonna be a game. Yep, we'll accept the crit. Tornadoes are terrifying. They are very, very strong forces of nature. I have a really, really dumb idea, but I think it has to be what I do. Right? We're gonna go Jace. Cheat Ginyu. Restand our energy. Jace is gonna try to clear the hit. Once we get the hit dead, gonna pop this. Pop this. Swing in. If he'd fought to defend the hit, then we would have just kept swinging into hit until it died. Including playing a 2-drop to help us kill it. But since he let the hit go, we'll just go for hand and card value, refill our hand, and use that to hopefully pressure out the game. The sad thing here is a Gohan goes pretty hard. It's because I play a lot of androids Apollo, and you want to use your energy in very specific ways in that. The stun, when we actually have a wide board, can be very, very annoying. It fits well into the list. I just got kind of tired of constantly swapping it in the menu, back and forth, so I just leave it on semi-auto for now. Always. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. As crazy as that sounds, because now Beerus either has to swing into him, or use his negative effect to clear it. If I just let him have it, he could have negative effect the Frieza anyway. So it all plays out more or less the same. Okay. Gonna charge this. Definitely gonna turbo out the Raccoon. Add the life. Cheat out the Ginyu. Get these back. Flip. We have all of our energy back. Go into the 2-drop Frieza, swing in. Don't add the life, but do rest this down. Clear the hit. Ask him for a lot of cards here. Continue to ask. So this is a board Beerus wants badly to get to a Beerus 5-drop. Because until he gets to a Beerus 5-drop, you don't have tons of options into this wide of a board. And next turn we get to basically use Ginyu as the full restand monster that he is. Which will likely end the game outright. Sorry, I've not been paying attention to chat. I've been trying to make sure I've been doing fairly accurate plays here. Let me try and catch up on some of what's been happening. But yeah, to confirm with the previous thing, with green, especially with androids in particular, the way you move your energy around matters. You want to stuff certain things and get rid of certain things, so you're constantly looking for those effects. And if you do any of it wrong, it's gonna waste a lot of time and effort. If I had a super combo, I would save this for sure. As is, I'm very tempted. $25, this would go $25.30. It's an extra 2 swings, so it actually does matter. Charge this. Pop this. To blow this up. Swing here. Add the life, rest down the 1. Beerus is in trouble here, because we're going to get another card draw off our lead swing, which will give us the 2 we need, along with the 3 energy. We're going to get to swing with all 4 members of the Ginyu Force twice. He is cooked. This game is over. Sorry, Beerus, you got high rolled, bud. Is it 3 energy or 2? It is 3. Yes. It would be a throw to use this, unfortunately. Although it is a lot of power, it is a throw. Saved by a barrier. Cool card. Does not save you from this game. There was just no escape from the Ginyu squad. That's why I didn't mind burning the hand to keep the body, because it was just another 2 swings, and we didn't really need the hand at all there. Considering the just sheer number of swings we're getting on him, and the fact he couldn't have an answer quick enough. And we had the Death Beam to clear the 17 to make it so he didn't need the... We didn't have to do anything for the 5k buff. Yeah. Yeah, that poor Beerus. We could have done the bonds, but the thing is we had to do the Death Beam to clear the 17 so that the 5k buff didn't protect him. Then all of our Ginyu squad couldn't punch into Beerus. That 5k buff mattered, so the fact we had the Death Beam in hand was huge. Oh no. So we went from one of our worst matchups to one of our other worst matchups, in a way. I could be worse. It could be like Zamasu, but still, blue in general is brutal. Yeah, we'll keep it. Yeah, we're second with a decent hand, so we could probably make this work. Absolutely, Kiri. I will hit you up later. I think we're going to charge away you. Go into this for just a simple card draw. Kiri's very funny, in fact. Swing in, go over. Yeah, it's a dark sense of humor, that's for sure. But I vibe with it, so... Boo. Boring. If Ginyu Force had a crit, it would be absolutely insane. Honestly, I think I am going to charge this. It's going to be a minute before we go for it. I'm going to go into the Frieza. Frieza will swing in, add the life, rest down this. Yeah, Khalifa, but Ginyu Force for Ginyu would be absolutely nutty. They could really use an effect like that. Honestly, they just need 1 or 2 more little bodies that are remotely okay, and I think they'd be very stable. Like, part of the problem is you just don't have, like, this list here, for example, right? I'm running a lot of Ginyu Squad, but I'm also running a lot of non-Ginyu Squad to just make the deck a bit more consistent and still able to pop off. Well, sign him up for a math class. He ate that and still ate the damage. If she'd agreed to pose. Next turn, we actually get quite the board if this Frieza sticks. Which he could... It's probably going to be 3-drop Vegito, so the Frieza won't stick, but if the Frieza sticks, we get to do Recoome into Ginyu, into Vegeta, into Bulma, and that is a very fun line. Yep. Figured that was going to happen. Charge this. We still go 3-drop Vegeta. Do I add the life to hand? I do not. But I will get Bulma down. I'll swing in. Pop her skill. Go for the card draw. Like, part of me is tempted to keep her standing so we can use her effect, but there's too many ways for Vegeta to clear her, even if he just sickles. Pass the turnover. Yep. Here's the problem, right? We're starting to fall behind on board. We don't have anything good to clear into the Vegito. If we save this, he drops a 4-drop. That probably kills it anyway. Nah. The game's already kind of playing to his favor. Charge this. Go into a 1-drop. I will add the life. Go into Ginyu. Get these back. Get the card draw. More card draw. If we'd had the Goku before doing this line, we would have played him. But since we didn't, we're just playing it out to the best of our ability, reloading our hand since likely our board doesn't stick here. we're probably going to lose all of it. We just gotta hope to get as much damage in and whatnot before we lose it. Cool. Now we want to try and catch the Vegeta. Or Vegito. Pass it over. Charges to 5. His attack is pointless, just to get a card draw. He's clearly not wanting to awaken me, which is fine. Combo off Birder. Try to make the board stick. Sickle. That's kind of what I figured would happen. Charge this off. Swing here. We need to keep this hand advantage while moving his life down. We're actually at a high enough energy where the ability to just turbo out a Ginyu squad is absolutely insane. We go 4-drop Goku. Freeze down this. Swing in here. Freeze this down. Okay. Get more card draw. Pass it over. We do need to be careful. We could actually easily deck ourselves. And Vegeta is spooky once he starts getting his buff, but he's playing a very, very slow, very high life game with us. We can't fully commit into him for quite some time yet. Because as is, to even equalize life, we're going to have to give him 2 cards, and then once we get him to awaken, he'll be an additional 4 cards in total. I'm curious what his hand is. So far his deck is like pure control. This Gotenks does scream that it is semi-aggro based, so he may be running the 4-drop 0 combo Vegeta. We already know he's charged away a Vegito along with a Sickle, and he's used 1 Sickle. And this turn kind of shows an example of why I run the 4-drop, just because it froze down that whole board. So he went straight into Goku Black. He doesn't really have any great targets to pick up. We've not really killed much of his. I guess the 3-drop Gotenks. The deck I'm enjoying most in this format is my Green Droids list. That's probably my favorite list at the moment. I'm sad to lose the Goku, but we don't... Like, there's no world we can save it. We would have to get 20k. That's burn 4 cards to save 1. That's not even close to good value. So sadly, Goku dies. It is not Schmacky. I'm sorry to break your heart like that. Although I do like the Ginyu list. It's very fun. Guess we have to charge a Jace. It just feels a little underwhelming. We have to go Golden. Literally no choice. It's required. If we had a Ginyu, we could at least get the energy back and then get Golden and Ginyu and Raccoon. I guess we could do this swing to test, see if we draw into Ginyu. No, we draw into Golden. So yeah, we're stuck going Golden. Like, that's just a fact. We didn't have any Ginyu Force members, so it really wouldn't have made up a whole lot of ground. It would have given a 10k buff, which we still would have had to burn off another 3 cards to save him. Oh, that's a good point. So it would have been 15, so we would have been 40. So I guess we would have only had to burn 2, so basically this and something else. Yeah, then we wouldn't have the coin. This Vegeta is burning his time clock like crazy. I mean, the fact we gave up the Goku isn't, like, heart-wrenching. It is unfortunate, but we have another 3 in the list somewhere, so we're likely to see him again. We definitely swing in here, freezing this down. Vegeta's, like, super gassed. The dude's down to 2 cards, like, what in the world could he even be thinking of doing? Using a super to save it. Jace. We're gonna burn the coin this turn, like that's just a fact, we have to. Jace. Sorry, sir, but your Vegito does have to leave. He may not stay. And while we're at it, let's go here. Even with no board. This is such an odd game, right? Oh my goodness, another Goku Black. Are you kidding me? Well, there goes our golden. He'll get back probably the Vegito, which will then bottom deck something. And we lose our entire board to that Goku Black. That's a problem. Well, we have to save the golden. Literally have to. So we have to go 40, 45. Because if we lose the golden, the game is over for us. We can't keep both Goku Blacks locked out of the game forever. And this might get lucky and buy us our Jace's life. Since the Vegito swinging into Jace gives us the opportunity to then swing into the Vegito, clearing it, and freezing the Goku Black. That's a crazy card. We're barely keeping ourselves in this game. Man, you'd think the Vegeta was doing long-form math for how long his turns are taking. That's a terrible card to draw. We're gonna have to charge that away. Swing in here. Freezing this. We've got 2 Raccoons in the discard, so we've got 2 more floating in the deck. We've got all of our Ginyus floating in the deck, which does us very little good without other Ginyu members around. Or without Frieza Army around, mind you. We need 2 Ginyu cards. We need a life pickup is what we need. As soon as we do drop to 20 for life, he's going to start pressuring our face, and the fact we're gassed as much as we are is a problem. What is he thinking so hard on? Holy, does he have like a super combo? This is the longest game, and it doesn't help that he's playing it slow and just taking 10 years to think. Yeah, if we can get a Ginyu Force member down, we have a hand again. I'll swing at Vegeta to get my card draw. We have a birder. Yep, just doing this to lock it down, and we're not giving him cards. Go for it. He could always Zeno the board if he has Zeno. There it is. Okay, board resets. That's a dead draw. No. Boy, howdy, this hand feels bad. Like, I can get why a Trunks might take a long time to think about some of their moves, given how the game plays with them. They have to, like, bounce things, there's a lot more intricacies involved. Like, Vegeta's just sitting there like, do I block? Don't I block? I don't know. Oh, wait. Darn it. No, I just wasted my flip. It's fine. We get an energy restand on flip, not a card draw. But, that's fine. I'm spooked to eat this. A third Goku Black, of course. Because what else would he need? Well, I think that ends the game at this point. Yeah, at 7, the restand probably doesn't matter a whole lot, but it could, depending. The man's hand is now full. We can't get over this swing. How we're going to kill this Goku Black, I don't know. Well, we're probably not killing it. We're freezing it. And we're not drawing Ginyu Force members, which sucks. Charge this off. Swing into this just to clear it. Hey guys, remember this is a Ginyu Force deck. I'm only so salty right now, it's crazy. Especially since he's going to take 20 years deciding on if it's worth it, if it's not. There's so much about this game I hate right now. Oh, goodness me. Okay, play this. Rest you down. Play you. Freeze this. Attack into here. Freeze this so it can't play the game. Like, the desire to just put the birder down is there, but it's just gonna get cleared with a Zeno or something, and then we're set even further behind. I'd rather keep it. Okay. Finally. Don't add that life. Do play this. Let me draw a bunch. Let me draw a bunch. Good. We're going to attack into here. Freeze this. Problem here is, like, yeah, we could get out Ginyu for free, lay down Jace and Bird, or have all the Ginyu squad down, and even start punching into Vegeta. We have no combo defensively. None of our bodies get to punch them at this point. All this being 25 is a big problem, because ours are only 20. Swing here, get a card draw, see what we draw. Nothing that really matters. What's he thinking about? He doesn't even need to combo. It's a pointless attack. I hate this Vegeta player. I don't mind that I'm losing. That I can accept. It's unfortunate, but it happens. He has no need to think. Don't rush the... Bardock, don't you start with me, bud. We all know that there is no need to think in this moment for him. This attack is not a threat. It's not clearing the Gotenks. Just giving me a card draw, and the man is literally wasting my life, which is so disrespectful. It feels bad, but we don't gain enough from punching him yet, so we just have to pass. He just has card advantage, he just has combo advantage because of all the loops of the Gotenks. Oh, is another blue player, Kiri. Every time it seems to happen to me, it's like a blue player who takes 80 years. Here comes a sickle, that's fine. Yeah, joke's on you. I get to keep my 4-drop. Oh, this game is over. Yeah. 4-drop. Freeze down this. Punch into here. Freeze down this. Punch into here, freeze down this. The sad thing is, like, deck out is actually almost an option at this point. Death Beam is such a dead card in this matchup. All the bodies we're dealing with are 4-drops. Pass it over. I guess my next best option right now is just try to stall out the game to deck out and hope he doesn't understand how deck out works. We have to eat this one. He's probably got a double striker, and then he'll just full hand dump, and the pain and suffering will be over. You may not have him. Is he drawing cards? I mean, we can hit him and make it so when he flips, he'll draw another card. No reason not to just get rid of this. Freeze this. How is this game still going? There's like no world this Vegeta hasn't had opportunities to end me, given how large his hand is and how passively he's played this game. Actually, no, we're gonna freeze this down, because that makes him draw cards. Pop our skill. We'll take the card draw. We need to play this carefully because we could get punished by accidentally overtaking the card draw. But we're gonna need to defend our life. So I am a fan of getting all the value we can for now. Pass it over. He may have her. It's sad that our next best hope for winning this game is making him deck himself out. Combo this. Now he's aggressively comboing. Now he realizes he can do that. Went to 30. Yeah, I don't see where we have the ability to get him to deck himself. Yeah, he wins. It took 80 years and did not need to take that long. That was so dumb. We would have had to stall for so much longer. And like I said, you're holding back a dam. It just gets more and more and more on the other end, and you don't have options to stop it. I'm just glad it's over. Ugh. Man, Vegeta, it was not that hard. You could have full dumped that hand on multiple occasions to end that so much sooner. Like, I think if it was an aggro Vegeta list, we would have done a lot better. We still had a shot when we had the double golden, but the Zeno coming down is what made that awful. No, it really wasn't Bardock. I'd have rather he actually just gone full tilt and made this game interesting. Gohan, however, is very interesting. Sure, we'll keep it. Charge this away. Get some value. I mean, you say that. I'm hopeful it'll work out well, but I'm not going to hold my breath given how that last game just went. Like, the 80-year-long turns made that so painful for me. I don't think we need 2 of these. We for sure go into this. Gohan is a good matchup for us. We definitely add the life, rest this down. All of our 20k bodies can pressure. We can swing here. We really do need to see some of our Ginyu members. Clear this out. Why is he running the 3-drop Gero? Just to re-ready the androids? That's kinda odd. We really need to see Recoome and a 2-drop Ginyu, like, badly. But instead, we're just drawing all the card draw and none of the fun stuff. Charge this away. Swing in. Game, please. We don't want a brick, and we're kind of bricking here. Swing here, get the life pickup. At least it's a Ginyu Force member. It's not my favorite Ginyu Force member, for sure. I'll go for a card draw. Okay. We'll go for him now. Punch in while he's 15. I have a bad feeling in my gut that something very unfortunate's about to occur. We're fine with him having that one. It can't punch in anymore. The buff we don't generally need into Gohan. Okay, he ramps. So he gets droids as his next big option. I know, right, Hippo? um... Raccoon. Add the life. Cheat him out. Give us our flip. Before we do anything, we will swing to get our card draw. Could we please draw a Ginyu? My goodness. I think we need to do these just to refill our hand, because our board is likely getting cleared here. Pop these out while we can. Oh hey, there's one, finally. I am going to go for the Krillin, because it does just give another swing that he has, and I don't want him to have that. As lame as it feels to punch at the board. He's already charged away 2 6-drops, so maybe he doesn't have another 6-drop. Combo off. One of our Jaces. Nope, he had the third droid. Okay. I don't know why he took the hit. All I can do is accept that it occurred. Okay. So we've got to think this turn through a bit. We're on 5. We're just short of making that work. Probably charging this off, although it is a good card for getting that last big hit in. I think Golden has to be the play. Swing in with the double, freeze this. Swing in. Pass it over. Depending on what he does, we actually have a couple neat, nice options for a turn. We could totally cheat out Vegeta, getting that, setting down something, so that way we can get the free Ginyu. We have double Ginyu. We're gonna combo one away. He is discarding. Okay. Sure. We need to charge. We do take that. I think that's a win. Because of what's going to happen here, and the 7-drop isn't rested, we do still have to kind of fear the 6-drop. Double Striker coming up and punching at us, because he can just drop a Broly, so we want protection down. like our Vegeta would be nice, but I don't foresee that happening in any combo that we could make the hand work that well. It doesn't block both because the Gohan's still readied, so it can't stop the Gohan. It didn't, it's not rested from its effect, it's just readied and untargetable. We do need to charge, however, and as sad as I am about it, I think the charge either has to be Bulma or the Frieza. The Bulma gives us a card draw. We have double 2-drop Frieza, let's do one of those. I'm gonna swing at Gohan to see what our card draw is. Power of the Ginyu, of course. It only rests 3 or less con. So it doesn't target the 7 either. The thing is, we have 2 different plays here. We could go Golden to refreeze the droid's punch, but that really gets punished heavily by the Broly play, which is likely what he's building into, right? This is a greedy set 1 Gohan list, if I've ever seen it. The other option is we do go 2-drop or 4-drop Goku, freeze that down, but that leaves us with 2, so I guess we just go like Bulma and Jace, get the card draw off Bulma and leave the Jace sitting on board. Not my favorite. The other option is go Vegeta, cheat out Bulma, get a card draw, and then drop like Frieza Jace and swing everything at him. It all has protection. The problem is we're likely dead to the droids, Gohan, and a Broly next turn if we do that, because we don't have super combos. I think we have to do the Goku for that reason. Freeze it down. Pressure at Gohan. Refreeze. If we had one more energy, like getting Vegeta down to protect the 4-drop would be insane. But we just can't let that droid stand. And with that, we'll go into the 2-drop and swing. I don't know why he took the hit. He might just be thinking he ends game with Broly, which, I mean, probably not terribly incorrect. Well, now he can't Broly us. Maybe he's got another droids and he's thinking Gohan plus droids does it? Going Meteor to clear our 4-drop. Well, there's no saving him. He may have him now. His hand could be bricked. The fact he actually debuilt an energy. Cell Jr. to get back the Meteor? Okay. So we don't win by going tall, but you almost never win by going tall against green. Well, double Bulma. Charge a Bulma. Don't add the life. Cheat out the Bulma. Pop the skill. Don't add the life. Draw the card. Swing it. Like, I think we're just cooked on his next turn. Anything short of going into Golden to freeze the droids and just hoping he doesn't have a good hand again. We'll go here. Go here. This lets us get the Ginyu out. Ginyu gives us those back. This lets us play this, get more card draw. Go in here. Go in here. I mean, we know he has a Meteor. Meteor gives him 25, and he hasn't used Gohan yet, so that's, you know, 35 and 25. He gets up to 60, 20, 25, 35, 40 at best. We don't get there, but I do think we swing all the same. Force something out of his hand. And he still has Meteor, so he can Meteor over even if we cheese with Sorbet. Now we have to pass. We're probably dead this turn. The only other option would have been to go Golden Frieza, but Golden Frieza just didn't do anything. Okay. $30, $5, $40. That swing might have just lost him the game, maybe. Nope, he has Juro. Well, he wins. Brutal. That sucks. Just didn't quite get enough pressure going. At no point could we lock down enough of the board. We would have needed another 4-drop Goku there to freeze both of those down. And that would have been very annoying for him, and we were actually on the energy where we could have gotten the Vegeta set up, but we didn't quite get there. Shame. We tried. It was a fun time. I like the Ginyu list, but... big sad. Well, we're probably nearing switching decks at this point. Which one should we play now? It was a good game. We tried. Had we had a better opener, like if we'd been able, if he wasn't on coin, that would have made a big difference, since he would have been behind on ramp and we could have cheesed out faster. But even without coin, if we'd seen a Ginyu sooner, we could have really taken off to the races and put a whole lot more pressure on quicker and made the deck do more of what it wants to. But never seeing a Ginyu until like mid-game definitely held back our early pressure, which is sad because like Gohan's the ultimate target for that list. Yeah, there is no top coup deck here, Sloth. Not a fan of top coup. Let's do some droids. We haven't played droids the past day or two, so we'll play some droids. At least we didn't play them today for sure. And yesterday we did mostly Beerus and Trunks, so we'll let our droids list cook. I want to do a bit more testing to see if the Cell Juniors feel as good in it as I think they will. Wish me to build one. Like, if people really want to fight me using Top Coup, I'll use it against the, like, viewers and such. Of course we immediately get Cell. Okay. Yeah, the Top Coup list doesn't have a lot going on in it that's really fun or interesting. It's just sort of consistent and strong. What should my charge be here? I think it'll be you. Sucks that he's on coin too, but that's okay. We'll work with it. We will eat this. Interesting that he had nothing to do for the turn. Charge away a Jiro. Swing in. I'm actually a fan of doing this. Hey yo, let's go. We need to set up a droid in the discard, although he may just kill off our 2-drop somehow. I think we'll ditch this to set that up. Pass it over. Just go U7, Sloth. Honestly, U7 isn't as consistent as Top Coup, but he's a whole lot more fun. Charged a meteor. Did he have 2 meteors? Sure. I charged a D strength, and he had a second one. Okay, fair. Into a Moa. What's he digging for? That's fair. Not really going to do a whole lot in this matchup. Charge it away. Swing in. Pop this. Stuffed that in. Let's go for the guaranteed card draw. We could probably safely kick in with her. Yeah, we've got quite the line to go through here. We do get a lot of value. We can get a lot going. While getting a lot of bodies down. And he's likely just setting up cell games, which is fine with us. We need an android we could stuff into our energy and discard to do everything we want. Let's stuff the Jiro. Sure. So what we're going to do, we're going to immediately do the 4-drop. Making sure we target the 2 androids. This is also why I'm set to the semi-auto. Because we need to make sure we're hitting those with these effects. And then we stuff the 3 in. I'm gonna swing in with 17. Catch. We can swing in with you. Comboing in this. He ate this. I think he's going to be very sad about that. Swing here to get a card draw. Swing here, ask him for a card. Go into another 4-drop. Pop the effect. Droid, droid. 1, 2, 3. Go back in. Ask him for another card. We go 2-drop. Draw ditch. Swing in, get a card draw. You know this cell is like, what is this turn? Like, this turn is actually kind of bonkers. Go into the Gohan just to use up the last one and see what we can find. Hit a Goku. Pass it over. His best play this turn is droids, and they just blow up our 2/2s, which, yeah, we're sad to not get more draws off them, but we'll accept it. We still haven't seen any of our 6-drops, which sucks. Yep, 6-drop. Blows up the 2 2-drops because they give us too much card draw. That's fine. We will combo and combo. Super combo and combo. The biggest issue is our lead isn't awakened, and we have no way to force it in the list. We could run the 4-drop that forces it, but it just feels too slow in most matchups. A Cell Jr., interesting. We don't really have any great targets for it right now. Charge a Gohan. I'll swing. Combo this in. Make it a real threat. Swing. Ask him for a card. Cell is his play next turn, like 110% it is. So, we'll play around that. We'll go Gohan Future. Continue the aggression. Get the 1-drop. Turn end. Play Jiro. Now when he plays Cell, he'll blow up the Gohan and one of our 4-drops, unless he doesn't understand what Gohan does, in which case he'll blow up the maybe attempt the Jiro, but that won't work for him. He'll fight off our 4-drops, because at this point he should be a little spooked. Odd that he's using Cell games, if he has a Cell play. Because he just locked himself away from using Cell properly. Pretty easy combo. Force him to have it, because if he doesn't, he's going to have a very spooky turn next turn from us. Okay, interesting. Super combo to save. Actually, he just did a regular swing there. We'll go 40, 50. He gets that one. We could charge the Jiro to go to 9. Not like our lead is a threat at the moment, but we can get the Jiro down for free at the end of the turn. I'd rather just do that. No. Skip charge. Let's swing lead. Just for our card draw. We're playing Cell. Plays 3 cards and dump. We will dump. We have droid, so we'll do droid and droid. And just one bigger card. Sure. Pop and pop. Punch in, ask him for a card. Yeah, he could sell our board for sure, but his hand is actually getting very gassed and we're very ahead on the life game. And if we get a 6-drop droids, we can start immediately threatening doubles on him. Okay. Play the Jiro down for free, and it's safe, so it just gets to chill. The only way this could be better is if we were awakened, because then we'd be a 30 swinging at him every turn too. But what do you do? Yep, save it. Going up to 10. Okay. Mans has had no boss monsters that have really done anything except for 2 6-drop droids. Yep, he gets it this time. If we draw our 6-drop, we're going to be punished for not charging, but at the same time, this is a card we could play. Drawing into a Cell or a Broly, which there are 2 of those in the deck still, also very punishing. This is a guaranteed card, so I guess we'll keep it. We'll punch in. Combo this in. We've got him close to dead, we just need to keep pressure up. It's going to be harder, because at this point we have a few bricks floating in our deck. Going with the crit. Going with Gohan. He had triple supers. Well, that's game, right? There's nothing he can do to get over Jiro here. And there's nothing he can do to get over the 8-drop after that. GG, Cell. Most games I actually get awakened. Most people punch into 17 pretty regularly. It can be a little spooky, but even then, like, the dude has to really restabilize, like, he has to stabilize the game. We had so many bodies on board, and the fact we got the double droid pop with the Cell did a lot of work. He was playing just to not lose. He never really had a shot at playing to win. because of that early tempo we made. The hard thing for droids is that your 4 slot is already also very, very full of good cards. I run the Vegeta because it still punches into a lot of the things in the meta, gives us some more ramp to help balance out the fact we're going into the Cell drop, A drop, and the obviously 4 of the 17-18. So it's like hard to fit a spot or two for a Self Awakener. And we just kept burning a card every round from our draw, which made our attacks still a threat, so. Which still makes him burn a card, so it kind of balances out in a way. That Cell had the energy for a year. He had us beat in the energy game, but it doesn't matter. The Mirror. Okay, let's go. This'll be fun. We have ramp, we have draw. Yeah, we'll keep. Legit, I think the 5-drop Gohan is a slept-on card for droids. I think that card is actually kind of nutty. And we get coin. He is running the 1-drop Searcher, sure. Charge this off. Get our guaranteed card draw. Swing in. This game could get very spooky very quickly. Charged off double 1-drop droids. Fair. We have the Broly. Double draw. Okay. Charge this. Pop this. Swing in. We haven't seen any of our 4-drop yet, and we're not even in a good position for it. We don't have enough droids in the discard or in our energy right now. So honestly, if anything, we'd rather see like 4-drop Vegeta here in my mind. Set the Bulma. He might be running the Earthling package. Okay. What's our turn 4 play? Charge this. Swing in. Let's do some searching. Hey yo, let's go. draw, and we're gonna discard. We're close to setting that up, but we can always get this back. So yeah, discard that. Pass it over. If he has his actual 4-drop droids, he does get to ramp ahead of us this turn. We can kind of catch up with Vegeta next turn. I'm fine with this. He went D strength, okay. He gave up. Why? I'm actually kind of clueless as to why he gave up. There's a whole lot more game going there, and that was nowhere near done. What? I mean, we didn't see perfect pieces either, but we were both in about the exact same game state. The only difference was I was going to play Vegeta and ramp. But even then, I'd only be 1 ramp ahead, which is easy to make up. Neither one of us were exactly popping off with a perfect curve. If anything, we were both just getting really good cycling value. I'm curious what his list was. I want to see. I'm also curious what his hand was. Okay. His list is similar to mine, but very different, right? I don't run that Bulma. I don't run that 3-drop. And I run 2 cells and a Broly rather than 3 Broly. Maybe the triple I-beam. Not a fan of that one. I mean, it gives you more options to kill, I guess, 1-drops, but that's kind of what you use the Kami for anyway. Interesting. Okay. I really don't know what the surrender was about. I feel like he could have done a whole lot more that game. The game would have quickly come down to just who had the better answers for the other cards played. The fact that Cell debuilds me is a problem, but I still would have had a lot of ramp in my deck left because I hadn't seen any of my 4-drops. So we should have theoretically been able to ramp back. And we had Broly, so we would have opened with Broly first, and then when he counter Broly'd, we'd Cell, and then we'd see where we were at. Into Topku. We've not seen a whole lot of Topku today, but every time it has been, you know, annoying. We have the 1-drop punish. We'll keep. It sucks not seeing D strength, but we do have a 4-drop droid, so, and we get the coin. So, a lot of good things for us. Interesting choice for a Topku. Charge that away. Blow up the 1-drop. Pass it over. Usually the longer we make the game, the better odds we have of winning it. Sure. Ooh, she is annoying. Charge you. Play this big. See what we find. Nothing. Big whiff. And now we know those are on the bottom, so that's big sad. Pass it over. Not having our D strength there definitely is unfortunate. We'll eat this. Cell is likely what will charge. I assume the Gohan will swing. It'll pop the Kami. We'll avoid this here. Now we have D strength, huh? In order to get our 4-drop to proc, we would have to stuff the Cell, swing, combo in the Jiro, because that gives us the 2 droids in there and a droid in the discard. We would have 3 energy left, so we could then D-strength afterwards. Charge. Swing. Combo. This is gonna die to Gohan anyway. Combo, sure. Catch. Now we go 4-drop. Use their effect. Android, Android. 2, 3. Like, our hand is pretty gassed, but in order for him to keep the Gohan on board, his is going to be gassed as well. And we're getting to our big answers, which is what we need to do. It's still kind of spooky, though, right? Hey, he ate her off the board. We're cool with that. Pop this. Pass it over. And thanks to all this, we do get to go to our 6-drop droids next turn if we need to. Which we likely will. He'll swing with Gohan, pick up a life, play a 2 or 3-drop, pick up a life, activate, use his effect. I'm fine with this, because we're going to awaken. Yep, another Gohan, that's fine. Maisu, you got it. Once we're out of this game, we will do your review, and that seems like a good time to just knock out a bunch of them. So we'll do yours first. You got it. Yeah, we'll flip. Double of our 2-drop. Or a 1-drop draw. I think we gotta keep the 2s. We have an android in there now, so that's nice. Combo this off to avoid this. Yep, he's gonna Kefla, create a wide board. We have Meteor to get over the first big swing that we're afraid of. He didn't. It's nice when they make a mistake, right? And he didn't use his effect. That's absolutely bonkers. I even kept the energy up just in case. Well, charge this. I think droids is still the play, right? Yeah, never punished. Droids, pop these and start scaring the living heck out of them, because we can actually kill you, sir. He's also charged away triple of the 3-drop. He's made some odd choices. I really wonder what his hand is. He ate this? What in the world? I mean, we'll push to end the game. He has to combo out of this. Well, 2 Gohans are down, so his ability to kill the droids is pretty limited. He would have to do something like Glimpse, or have another, like, double Gohan play. He charged away a Beerus, so he's holding that. Now he's using his ability. Fair. Cheats a Gohan? He must have not seen a Kefla. I mean, obviously we save. Yeah, we'll do this one. Still has 3 energy, so he could potentially play 1, 2 more bodies down. I don't think they're worth our entire hand, so you can have them now. And nothing with his final 3 energy. Legitimately, I am so confused. We are going to charge off the Vegeta. We're going to get a card draw. We're going to cancel this. We're going to swing at him first. Get another card draw. Cool. Another super out of his hand. Okay. We're going to go 2-drop. Getting rid of this. Swing a Gohan, get a card draw. We get to basically play a bunch of bodies down for free, while also kind of crafting our hand. We're going to keep the Gohan as a board clear should he ever turbo out a board. We'll ditch this, we can get it back. Okay, congrats, you got 1 card. We're gonna see if we can't push that. Swing here. Combo this in. Force him to have a 10. He has another super. Yeah, it looks like his hand was just bricked up with a lot of super combo and a lot of Gohan. But the good news is he's 3 super combos down. Next turn we can just drop 6-drop droids and end the game. This board is very weak to Beerus, but if he goes Beerus, that's something I'm completely fine with. We have a super combo to get over the Beerus swing, and it eats up basically his whole turn. Granted, he could charge to 6, but then if he does leader ability, he ditches another card, so he'd be 2 down, leaving him with 4. Beerus would put him to 3, make him discard down to 2, and then he would get a draw off his swing, so he'd be back to 3. And if he Keflas, like, his hand's gonna be tiny, depending on how he does that. He could try going for game also, but that'd be kinda hard to do given that we have a super combo in hand and 4 life and he has no board. Come now, Topku, what do you got? Okay, using lead ability. Cheating down Kefla, that's fine. Sure thing. Very interesting little play from him. Yeah, I could just 7-drop kill. It is bigger. We're gonna phase end. Swing in with droids just to see what he does. Yeah, we'll just drop the 7-drop. Oh, he gives up. I was gonna be like, cool, we'll just drop the 7 and end it that way. Like, we don't need the droid's double hit because he's at 1. And we have plenty of combo in hand to make this so big that there's, like, no shot. Well, that was a surprisingly chill top coup match. Yeah, like, Glimpse Super at best. I don't know if his deck just bricked that hard or what. Like, I don't want to watch the replay back. I do want to see the details of his deck. Yeah, just a fairly standard... I think this 3-drop Gohan's a little odd in the list, in my opinion, but... other than that, it's just a top coup. It did. It made it very bad for him. Okay, well that was simple. We're 1 victory up, but we do owe a replay. Maisu did pay. Maisu in Discord, you are Lou, aren't you? Lou Giarl. Absolutely. It is an anti-blue card, that's true. It does absolutely blow away the value of a peel-off play. This Broly made me question God and think that top coup is the solution. Okay, I'm excited for this. This will be a fun one. I appreciate the heads up, will do. Versasa. Not salsa, Sasa. I mean, it is a good tech piece against blue. In pretty much every other matchup, though, it's just not that great for red. Red generally has better options. Especially in the 3-drop slot. Oh my goodness. Okay. Our classic Gohan into Broly. So far, this Broly looks to be just pretty greedy with his list. Yeah, pretty much Versul. He'd be a lot better. As is, I feel it's a bit asking too much to try and fit it in compared to the other 3-drops, but what do I know? I'm a fool. Yeah, this is a really greedy Broly list, right? Because he immediately ramps on 3. We stuffed the Goku in, so we're ramping as well. Yeah, it's odd he's not swinging at Gohan. Like, he's like terrified of Gohan awakening, I guess. I mean, the man's gonna ramp out of his mind with double Cell cooldown, but he might also deck himself doing it. It'd be a funny way to win this, that's for sure. Force him to deck himself. Well, let's stuff in the top two. We've seen Broly's kill themselves this way before. Wouldn't be the first time. Blowing up the double striker, sure. Yeah. His Selku ramp has not really stuffed anything meaningful in yet. That's kind of lucky. At most he's lost a super and like a meteor, but Mans is still drawing his boss monsters. Oh no. Dude, you don't need 13 energy. What in the world? Man wants energy to play back to back to back, and you're on 8 life. Like, he's not even trying to awaken you. Is his goal to just deck himself and flex? Down to 8 cards in deck. I mean, he's got the... Why? Why wouldn't you do all of this? Why? You could have absolutely swung. My brain is struggling to comprehend his schemes. Just the craziest replay ever, Drumlin. He kept Gohan at 8 life. He never swung a Gohan until last turn. And he finally did it with the Brolys, which he had 2 of. And double droids down. And he never really took advantage of them. Yes, more energy. I will hit 20. Like, what? What in the world? Broly, okay, at least they were smart enough not to do their lead ability. Easy enough to defend into, sure. Sure. No. Oh no, why are you drawing more? Just full dump. I'll put everything into the double striker and it will win. Oh no. Oh no, he oh. Okay, he didn't. But now he loses if this doesn't kill. He had some weird, like, I'm gonna build Exodia on the board and make my opponent die in one fell swoop. Yeah, eat this, Broly. And remember my name. The man sold. That man sold. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Maisu, they instantly lose if the deck goes away. I'm glad you didn't surrender, because if so, you would have surrendered a free win. He sold so hard. All he had to do was keep pressure on you, and he was so afraid of awakening you because you get to do the 35 combat trick, but like, who cares? Oh yeah. Given that he sold as hard as he did, if you'd have surrendered, oh, no shot. That's crazy. Yeah, now you know. Definitely, if their deck starts burning, as soon as you see it's getting low, you can play for deck out. Once that card is gone, the game instantly ends. It's game over. Oh my goodness. The man couldn't have sold harder. Like, it's actually impressive. Yeah, he was just like, I just want to see my whole deck and have 20 energy, and I'll just kill the Gohan in one turn. It's fine. I'll full dump. And he made it so he couldn't, like, why would you play the Gohan there? If he didn't do the Gohan, no, because he still would have been one short. Like, the double cell just milled his whole deck into his energy. And luckily for him, it didn't mill his boss monsters. But the man was a fool. Okay, so this next one is a replay between two of our own. It is Inferno versus Nerdy. I hope you all are ready for this. That... He didn't get punished. And yet he found a way to literally hand the game away. That is absolutely insane. The victory was there. It was in his hands. He was holding it. And he was just like, and threw it away. While making really dangerous decisions, if you think about it. That's crazy. I can't even. Even now, my brain is racking itself trying to figure out what he was thinking. Oh yeah, I constantly get my Broly's stuffed into my life at awkward times and a crit takes them away, stuffed into my energy, like... My boss monsters don't like me. Oh, is this Inferno's Oops All Crit idea? It looks like it, because he's got the Vegeta. I'm not a fan of the Vegeta, but I can appreciate the hustle, considering you want to build a thematic Oops All Crit list. Yeah, if he'd have just swung and passed, and the funny thing is, Drumlin, you got in there late, like, he had a Broly on board, never swung at Gohan. He's got a second Broly on board, never swung at Gohan. Got an Androids on board, finally swung at Gohan to put him to 5, and then completely backed off. Didn't swing with any of the boss monsters. Then the next turn, got the second Android, and finally was like, guess I'll play a little bit. Like, that was wild. Let's see how Beerus's Oops All Crit list goes. No, he does not, Ninja. The funny thing here, he can actually, like, set down the 3-drop crit, keep the coin to go into Beerus next turn to blow away anything the Goku tries to set up if he wanted to do it that way. If anything, I think the crit list might be a bit better in like U7, because most of the things that say crit are U7, not all, but a vast majority. So the 5 buff across the board is more annoying. It would also make stuff like the Vegetas at least punch into an awakened Topku, which would, again, be very annoying. This is a very juicy Beerus 5-drop option. Huh. I don't know why you wouldn't swing to either clear board or swing at Beerus here. I don't know why you would just put those down and just sit on them. If someone wants to give me a thought as to why they think this guy did that, I'd love it, because I'm actually clueless. I don't know what the scheme is. I mean, it's potential. It doesn't show us the time. He could have taken forever thinking, so maybe. Going in with Vegeta gonna glimpse. Crit Vegeta getting glimpsed to 40. That's actually kind of funny. Well, Beerus is way ahead in hand in like card value at this point with the hand difference. Punching at Beerus now feels too little too late. They really should be trying to do something about this board, because if they don't win this turn, it's game over. And they surrender. Wow. Yeah, a full crit deck with some double strike to finish out isn't a bad idea. The Vegeta 2-drop is definitely one of the weaker cards. Like, doing the... I get that Beerus himself is a crit on phase 2, so you're like doubling down on the amount of crits that can come out, but the 5k buff legitimately buffs every crit in the deck except for like the 2-drop, which is fine. If one Like, one card not getting your crit buff is a-okay, in my opinion. So yeah, me personally, Inferno, I don't know if you're hearing this or will see this, but I would probably consider doing it as a U7 list. Okay, just to make sure we're getting a good mix of everybody, we've got Kage coming up. So close yet so far away. 5k more would be enough, but the army of 0 happens. Let's see it. Absolutely, Fort. Please post it in the Discord. We've got a Nerdy and a Vegeta vs. Trunks coming up next, and we'll do yours after that one. Anytime anyone has an interesting game or a game they think we could have fun watching, or if you ever want advice on it, always feel free to post it. Beerus into Gohan. Okay. Gohan is a rarity to see. Interesting, he's still running the 5-drop. It just feels too slow. Its whole gimmick of blowing up one 4-drop felt better before, but now that, like, a lot of the 4-drops are freezing down the board, so they're locking down your pieces, or they're, like, turboing out more bodies, so blowing up just the 4-drop doesn't feel good enough, in my opinion. So far, the Gohan doesn't have any set 2 cards we've seen. So it might just be a deck that he hasn't updated with set 2 yet. Fair enough. I like this. Clearing that, punching in, threatening the crit. So this is very spooky for Gohan, right? Enough crits have landed that his hand is pretty gassed. His opponent has the advantage both on board and in hand size. Yeah, it looks like it's just a fairly standard set 1 Gohan list. Kefla's good. It's funny that Gohan plus Beerus means a 1-drop can punch into a 5-drop. So the best card the Gohan could have for next turn is what? Like, droids blow up the Gohan and Piccolo? That doesn't feel good. Feels too slow. I can appreciate going with the other cantrip here. It gives you the card back, and it answers into the 5, which denies him more control. That would be a cool challenge there, Maisu. Honestly, I think there'd probably be the ability for some set 1 lists to maybe play. Like, I think you could probably get away with a Beerus being all set 1, and it would find a way to make it work. Same with a Broly list. I think a Broly list could probably still work to a degree. I think Gohan would have a hard time just because of how aggro top 2 is. And we can easily kill off that Selku now. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I slept well last night. Maybe I just need a nap. Well, the Gohan is out of combo, so that's kind of brutal. Yeah, he can get into a Broly next turn, but the Broly doesn't get to answer the 3-drop. And we can still turbo out more things with Kefla. Dude drew another 0. That sucks. His hand is bricking. Yo, that's a good top deck. Those 17s putting in work. Now just a single super gets you over Broly, and Broly doesn't get to answer the 17s with the blow-up effect. Neither does the 7-drop Gohan. So how big could a Beerus make their swing without comboing anything if they had just the right cards on board giving all the buffs, right? You could get up to 20k from the 17s if you had 4 of them on board. And so you would be a 40 on front and back, or 40 on back when blocking or attacking. But if you also had 4 shin down, you'd get another 10, 20, 30, 40. So you'd be like 80k on face when swinging. That's kind of nuts. Especially since we're about to see another 17 come down. How do you make double Broly not scary? You get all the 17s in play. That's how. He's big enough he can debuff a Broly and just punch it. That's hilarious. I cannot believe that all 4 are on board. And now that they're here, especially against Green, who doesn't really have good options to remove them, it's like, what do? You just get rolled. They get to ask for single card on each swing, so 4 cards a turn. I mean, it's funny, right? We could have pressed in likely with all this last turn and won. But this is entertaining. Even Gohan doing his buff can't hurt Beerus. Okay, so are we gonna push for game, or are we gonna push for like value? We have a lot of options. The 5-drop Goku dropping the stats of the Broly way down is pretty entertaining, because it makes the beer swing almost impossible to stop. And we're glimpsing the 5-drop. Uh-oh. Well, that's 2 very, very dead Brolys. Eat your heart out, Gohan. Good luck. I mean, if he's unaware of what they do, he may be tempted to do the 7-drop, but if he does that, he's going to be so sad. Okay, he's smart enough not to blow up the board. Oh, that's spooky. He actually got close to ending this. That is spooky. Well, that's game, right? There's like no stopping it. Honestly, I think 17 is a good card. I think it's fairly balanced. The 5k buff is nutty, but it's a 0 combo, and it's only resistant to being KO'd, so negating the stats on it kills it. So red is very good into it. Blue just clears it off the board. Yellow and green are the only two who really struggle into it. That's crazy. That's really funny. I like how I'm going on about what are the odds of getting 1,000,000 of these set up, and sure enough, what's the replay? 1,000,000 of them on board. How did Kage get away with that? I can't even. Yeah, and yellow can rest and kill it, too. They can deal with it, they just need the right cards. Like, green is the one who's weak to it, which red's meant to be the anti-green color anyway. Ooh. Yellow Vegeta into Top Coup. Let's see it, nerdy. Yeah, that's fair, Drumlin. Yeah, and Big Bang just feels bad into literally every matchup in the game. Its cost is too high in the current meta, and it's, like, too slow. Yeah, pass. Not really much we can do. Yeah, pretty much, Drumlin. Like, droids will just try and fight into it, right? They have bodies that can punch into it, but that's about it. Clearing that out, I like that. Go for that extra value for sure. Pretty calm so far. They haven't picked up enough life yet, and we're playing it slow, so we're not giving them the life, which is a good thing. So we have options. I can't imagine that we don't just go into the Goku here. Punch, freeze down the board. You know, Drumlin, I don't blame you. Freeze is, it's an interesting list. It has some flexibility, but it does feel like in most matchups it's fighting a lot harder to get the win. I don't think that it can't get them. I think it can win in any matchup, but it just feels like you work harder for it than everyone else right now. 4 secret rares? Good luck, my guy. I don't think you need 4 secret rares. 2 should be plenty. Unless you plan to get lucky and high roll into greedy greens. Oof. That's fair. Gohan plus Kefla is, like, Kefla has 2 main targets you really see, well, I guess 3 targets you see people normally put down with it. It's normally 17, because just crazy value of the buff. Gohan, because life pickup and a big body, which is annoying. Or they go like the 3-drop Kefla for card draw, which is just okay. And all 3 are annoying. I don't know which one's the most annoying though. That'd be hard to pick. Probably Gohan. I definitely like the cooler coming down here. Helps us get rid of that 2-drop, pressures in on the 4 more. That we are unknown. We're running for about another 40 minutes or so. Basically, we're just finishing out some replays, and that'll be the day. Okay, so what's Topku's turn here? They don't have a Kefla. They can dig for it with Basil. Finds a Gohan. Yeah, because they can restand with Time Rewound. Kiri, you monster. He went without using his ability. To be fair, he has a lot of super combo in hand. He's in a good position. He mostly just wants his board to stick around if possible. I'm surprised he's just letting it go. That down to 2. Could be a bait, hoping to get the other player to dump more. I forget what this 5-drop Whis does. Oh yeah, he's like mini Frieza. He just readies something. Using it to restand the cooler. I'm not against that. And the cooler is very good into Kefla. Since if he goes into Kefla, uses her effect, cheats down another body, it's always going to have something to rest. Ooh, this is sad. So, he did the life pickup? What? Nerdy, yeah, I'd say that was the misplay. He did the life pickup. He must have misclicked. Oh my goodness. I was about to say, too, how sad this was going to be, right? Because the 3-drop's going to swing in. We're going to have to combo over it or use our Awakening of Blue. Either way, we don't want to eat it down to 1. He actually drew a Kefla. Not that he would play her right away. He was going to play the 3-drop and kill the Cooler, so the Cooler doesn't get value. Pressure in the 3. He still could have then played hit, swung again, and we would have been the one having to figure out how to deal 1 damage behind 3 supers. Like, that is a crazy way to throw that game. Yep, Ooga Booga Top Coup. Yeah, oh my goodness. What up, Luminos? That's insane. That man threw so hard there. The free game was on the... Again, just like the Broly. It's right there, and he just chucks it out the window. Nope, don't want it. Okay, next up we have Vegeta and Trunks. Okay, down with this. Yeah, I know, right? All it takes is those moments, and then you just have to be like, yep, that... derp. Ooh, let's see. Drafon, I don't know if you're in the chat, but if you are, your replay is still private. I can show you how to fix that if you're around. Yep, genuine skill issue. That sucks. I mean, we all make a stupid mistake at times. I've never legitimately picked up my life to kill myself without it being on purpose. And that top Q was in very good shape to win that game at that point. Well, since it looks like Drafon's not around, we will go to this one here. Oh, there we go. What up, buddy? Yeah, so when I try to look it up, let me show you. It pops up saying the data is not public. I can show you how to fix it. Yeah, so the way it works, when you bring up the replay, so I'll show you on mine here, this would be a replay of this game. You just click release, and that will give it this blue mark. That's what allows us to watch it. Once you have that done, let me know, and then we'll be able to watch it. Oh, is it selected to be released? If you selected to release it and it's still not letting me watch it, then your opponent might have it set to private. Yeah, which if that's the case, it just doesn't let us watch it. There's some players who set them to private because they don't want people seeing their replays. So it's not a you problem, it's your opponent that did it. Yeah, so long as you see that blue mark there, you did everything right. And if it still doesn't work, then it's your opponent who did it. I don't know why some people do that. I get if you're probably at the high end and testing, but if you're testing on a video game like this, it's a pretty public forum to do that on. You're better off just doing it privately with a friend. Not that the meta is really in a place you need to be all secretive as to what you're testing, in my mind. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Now we have Heart of the Card, the ultimate top deck to victory. Yellow Vegeta and Cell. Ooh, this'll be good. Oh yes, it is this one. Here we go. Vegeta into Cell. This is one that, if things fall properly for Vegeta, it really should be in his favor, since the Cell ability to pop bodies shouldn't be able to target a lot of his stuff. We don't have our 3-drop, so that's unfortunate. Not that we would have had to turbo it out here, but setting it up would be nice. Nia's going for the life pickup, sure. Interesting that he's got Broly in the list, so either he's short on the number of cells you would want to have in there. Okay, no, that code should still work, Drifon. I'll just try it after this one. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah, I don't know why, but on replays you want to share, you always have to do that. It's kind of silly. I know I have mine set to be public, so it should work normally anyway, but... So the one pain in the butt thing, the protection from the 3-drop Vegeta does cost us cards from hand if they have board that we have to defend against. So in a perfect world, we would love to have them with no bodies on board that are able to fight. This Cell has a lot of low drops. Looks like he built more of a list to combat early game instead of just outvaluing it. Takes the turn off for Arena, of course. In a perfect world, Cell would want to be awakened here. For Cell, anyway. Perfect world for him. He would want to be awakened. Going in with the double striker. Sure thing. I like the double striker play, just because he's tempted to eat it if he wants his awakening. Interesting. Man's got all the 2-drops, which is annoying because they're giving him the ability to keep pressure on Vegeta while asking us for cards, while keeping his hand size full. Captain, you can't touch my wife, Krillin. Very interesting option here. It really would be. If it had any combo power, that card would be in just about every green list. The fact it has the 0 is what keeps it from being as good as it could be. Yep, freeze down all that card draw. Oh, I'm so excited to see it. It's such an odd choice to have that one-drop Krillin in there, right? Like, I get wanting to keep your androids safe, but it's a 10k that only makes it so your opponent can't really, like, interact in a way with attacks. They can still blow them up with various effects. I mean, he didn't charge up to get to the point that he can go into Cell, so in a way that's already a bit of a win. Because it wasn't already enough fun dealing with 3 of it, now we gotta have a 4th. Yeah, gotta go golden. The rest of your hand doesn't really do a whole lot. His entire hand is essentially 0 combos and 1 good super. This is really, really funny. Going to 55, they do the earth-destroying blow. Getting the super, so they get over it. Your Vegeta attacks to kill the 18, now that the Krillin's gone. No card draw for him. He can eat it. Broly does a good job at fighting off a lot of the board, and you have no hand. We need to find an out to end the game, because we can no longer hold back the wall of death that we've been just cementing away from us. So, with the death of the 3-drop, he gets the full board clear either way. The big difference is Cell gives him a life, putting him to 3. The Broly gives him a card draw. I'm guessing he went for the card draw hoping to get combo, because if he got the life and he didn't have the card draw, technically, it would be as easy as Vegeta into Super Double Striker. Yeah. Not... The fact he has the Cell Jr. and didn't sell is punishing him, though. Because assuming he has an extra card in here, but he should have like a Meteor or something, right? He has an Earth Destroying Blow, too expensive. Oof. Why did he combo that? Just a quick question, why? It's not gonna matter because we actually top deck the Double Striker. Top deck God, yeah, for sure. Yep, punished for going with the Broly route rather than the Cell route. Oh, and he top deck zeros. Oh no. Oh no. So the funny thing is, right? If he'd have healed and gone to 3, we would have swung with Vegeta at him. He would have still had to combo the 5k away to protect himself. No, he didn't actually need Broly to clear board, because he could have used Cell blown up too once the Vegeta was gone. Cell would have cleared just as much as Broly. Once the Vegeta's gone, it blows up 2 bodies and can swing into 1. That's 3. Broly blows up a body and swings twice. That's 3. They both answer 3 bodies. The difference is just the life versus the card draw. I think... Yeah, Cell was the move, like, for sure. But I get why he went Broly, because you get the card draw. And in theory, the card draw protects you, but he just drew a dead card. So, I don't think it was a mistake entirely. But yeah, that's crazy. I'm happy you got that, though. Good job. You found the out. And now we can go to Defron. Or Drafon. Drafon? I'm sorry if I'm butchering your name. I am an idiot. I think it's Drafon. Yeah, I'd be salty losing to that too. And yo, it's showing. Good. At least I think I searched that, right? If I forgot to hit the search button, I'm a fool. We're here for entertaining content, not intelligent content. Yeah, he was running a lot of zeros. His deck was full of non-combo, and it's like lots of low-to-the-ground bodies to fight. But honestly, you don't need that many low-to-the-ground bodies to fight. You can just kind of use the pop effects of your top end, usually. Yellow being the one main exception to it. Shoe Buddy. Vegeta into Trunks, and this will be our last replay and last thing we'll end out the stream on. Just figured I'd mention that while we're chilling here at the start of this. Kiri, you monster. Interesting with the early Gallic gun. They bottom deck our Kid Trunks, that's fine. You know, I'm not against the Sickle. Obviously, Sickle has plenty of good targets in this type of a matchup, but getting rid of the little one-drop cantrips that they can normally bounce and recycle and get a lot of value out of, make them wait and dig and find another before they can start doing that. I actually don't mind that. We really didn't have much for a 3-turn either anyway, other than maybe just going 3-drop Gotenks. I know, right, Sloth? It's funny, because this is the one I always start the stream off on. This is the one I queue up as I'm getting everything set up to start the stream. And here it is, like, sending off the end of the stream. Dude, I love it. It's a good one. It's a bit of a bop. There's a couple that are on there that are really good. One that's not on the playlist for the stream. I tried it one day, and I think it was Wyatt who was saying it sounded too loud. Was Stomp, but that one is another one I'm a big fan of. Just simple little melodies for you to just jam out to and focus what you're doing. Sickling the Kid Trunks again, no long-term value. Yeah, there's actually some pretty good ones in there, Sloth. I highly recommend it. Check out Stomp. It's one I play, or I had on the stream list for one day. And when it first played, I think it was Wyatt who said it sounded too loud. But it's one I like a lot. I actually have turned that on, usually when I'm like editing videos. So this is definitely going into the full-on long game. Between both players and the way they're playing it, they want it to be the long game. Obviously, Trunks gets to do more value with bouncing and getting replay effects. The Vegeta gets to get bigger and pressure more defense out of the opponent with just large attacks. Yep, get the Gotenks. It only gives us one card, but that's fine. And his hand is not the greatest at the moment. His best thing to do is probably just like Piccolo, pick up Gallic Gun. I mean, he has Gotenks, he gets a Goten back, but none of the Kid Trunkses, so it's like half value, much like what you're working with. And this is the other one, Sloth, on the main stream list that I'm a big fan of. And that's really smart, right? The Zeno is not clearing a lot of like high-end late game tempo. it's getting rid of a lot of pieces for it. So there is no Gotenks. There is so much of the normal value that gets sent to the graveyard that Goku Black gets to recycle. None of it's there. It really does. It feels like something you'd hear on Stranger Things. It has a very synth noise to it. Yeah, this looks to be a Control Vegeta Cal. And this is where we're going to get a lot of value back, because we've actually been doing a pretty good job. Yep, just burning off the one to get the setup going. Interesting that you ate the Gotenks. I don't hate it though, right? Because what's he gonna do about the Goku Black? The main play usually to deal with it is Zeno to bottom deck it. And if you keep the Gotenks on the board, he bottom decks it with the Goku Black. By eating the Gotenks, we have it set back in the discard. We can grab it with our next Goku Black. Yeah, no, I like that play, Dreyfon. That's really smart. You're really playing ahead of the curve of like, what's his best counter? How do I prevent some of the value? Yeah, 3-drop Trunks does not answer Goku Black, unfortunately. On Princess Trunks. No, Kiri. Ooh, another Goku Black. That's spooky. Yep, get the Goku Black, get the Gotenks, swing, get the trigger, get the Gotenks down. Reload all the pieces. Play the 1. Loop the card. And we get the peel-off loop, get some extra value that way. Yep. Play a peel-off, pick up the peel-off. He really is Alpha Bits. He's absolutely getting rolled for what he did. Pop off the peel-offs, eat a bunch of extra things we don't need. Send in this massive threatening attack that he now has to deal with. And we're sitting on 4 super combos. We are very comfortable here. even if he Zenos the board, we have a Goku Black to drop, which will get us, again, a bunch of value from the discard. We'll just get a freaking Pilaf, loot Pilafs out, and finish between Vegeta and Goku Black. We're very comfortable here. And he has to full dump to Hope, but that Hope is getting dashed hard. I'm surprised he didn't eat everything. I guess his thought is, well, make this big, swing in, hope the other two bodies connect. See, I actually think if you have the right build for Trunks, you can have an advantage in a situation like this, but it's hard, right? You have to have the right built deck and have the right pieces in the right spots. A way Trunks could have outvalued Vegeta here is if he ran Absolute Lightning. He could have bottom decked just the Goku Black, and then played Piccolo, picked up the Lightning, and then bounced Piccolo back. And that means every turn for 6 energy, yeah, theoretically he gets more value. But in practice, there's a lot of like little spots that could go wrong. Whew. That was a good one. Thank you for sharing that with us. That was a really cool one, Drayfon. Hey, there you go, Sloth. I hope you have a good time. That was a wonderful last one to end it out on. I had a blast today, everybody. I hope you all did too. We'll do our usual outro and then call it a day, and I'll see you all back here tomorrow. If you haven't already and you're new here, please give a follow. It costs you nothing and means a whole lot to me. We're already at 185 followers according to my tracker there, so we are way more people following me than I ever expected would care. That was really, really smart. Absolutely, I'd have no problem showing the replay. I love watching cool replays. And I think that was really smart of how you played it. You were using resources that normally hit bigger targets, but you were focusing them in on the value loops that Trunks normally can get away with. And if he doesn't have the pieces to loop, he gets no value. So that was really smart. I like that. Anywho, also, if you haven't already joined our wonderful community, please feel free to join the Discord. Kiri just linked it in chat. We have a whole channel for replays like we were doing just now. We have a channel and spot for deck lists and going over builds that we all like, talking about things. We're always in there talking daily, and we have one of the best communities out there and would love for you to join us. Finally, if you like the content and you want to help support it, feel free to click the link down below and you can donate directly to me, or you could just sub to the channel and then ignore all the pesky ads that randomly will pop up. Thank you all for being here with me today. I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Peace.